What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Third Wave Trades. We are live. Market is open. Tesla is up and pushing 279.37. We got good economic data today, and the overall market is bouncing back after yesterday's lows. Let's see if we are able to hold this. I do believe that Tesla is in a so let's see if now we can take out some of these previous highs. We're going to find resistance around 281.47. And then again back at 283.84. So, the opening half an hour is going to be a little rocky, so let's expect it to be a little rocky. Nice push right now. Let's see if we can hold on to this momentum. Still working out the micro count right now. I thought yesterday that maybe we completed the fourth wave here and starting the first wave up, but I didn't like that much. And then this pullback made me kind of question it. So it could be that this was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to finish the C wave of our fourth over here, with the C wave basically being a truncated fifth, and now we're starting the real impulse move. So let's see how this plays out. We're at 280. Hey Sunny, good morning. How are you? We see 280 or 282 as the resistance to break for bullish day today. Uh, honestly, yeah, I think the high is going to be the main resistance. I think we'll push through 282 and some of these other lower levels. But I think we're going to see a little bit of resistance at this 284 area because, again, that's the bigger term, the bigger picture channel top that we keep getting rejected at. So I think once we get to there, we'll see the real resistance. But um, if this is, in fact, the fifth wave move, I think it is, we should be able to make a pretty decent push today and going into next week, getting towards that 300 level. So let's see if how we play out over here. But this is clearly like impulsive, right? So like you guys can just see from the way that this is moving now compared to how it was moving over here, where it's like choppy, going back and forth. This is a clear impulsive move, which is what makes me think that this was all still part of the correction over here. Let me highlight my curve real quick. Hey, good morning, Costume. How you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Right there. That's better. You guys should be able to see my cursor now. Pretty big wick to the top side right there. But again, it's just the opening few minutes are definitely gonna be uh, a little crazy. Bears and Bulls kind of fighting it out in the opening few minutes. We did get some individual good news for Tesla. Right? some catalysts, I guess. We got another price target race at 300. Yesterday we got one from Bank of America, I believe, and to 300. And then Mizuho Securities also raised their price target on Tesla to 300 to 30. So another another bullish bullish news article for Tesla. So let's see how that works with the overall good job market data. Look at SPY and see what SPY is doing. SPY is gonna be pretty crucial how SPY plays out today. This may be a resistance going forward for the day where we just wicked out at right now. So I'm gonna put the line right there. I think today's close is gonna be a pretty important close. So if we could get back above this 285 before the weekend, I think we will really set ourselves up for a strong week next week. So just a quick recap also, guys, on what I think is playing out right now as we are trying to get back to that 280 level. Um, this is like the I guess the smaller term picture right now of this fifth wave, right? So this fifth wave is basically the this move right here, basically from 239. We're starting the fifth wave of our third wave of our large degree third, and we had a one, two, three, this pretty extended fourth, and now we should be starting a fifth wave rally. Of course, we thought that the rally had started here, but it looked like it dragged on a little bit longer, and maybe now this is this looks like a clear impulsive move. So I think now we're really starting the fifth wave rally, and should be moving higher in five waves. I do think that maybe this fifth wave will be a little bit more extended because this wave one and this wave three right here are relatively you know, equal, right? So in terms of their uh, price action, like the length of the first wave and the third wave, right? So the third wave here is kind of like a 1.236 um, extension of the first wave. So usually for a third wave, you would expect a 1.618. If it falls shorter than that, you're either in a 1.212 or you are in a um, you're gonna get an extended fifth wave move instead of an extended third. So I don't think this is a 1.212, but I do think that this could lead to an extended fifth wave move, definitely taking us up to that $350 level. So I see it right now. So I'm expecting this to be strong. But again, that doesn't mean that there's not going to be pullbacks on move higher. Right? So there will be pullbacks. I just think that right now the bottom is behind this. Right? I feel it's pushing higher. We're above our 5 EMA, above our 9 EMA right now. We're gonna have to see how the volume looks in the next couple of candles. RSI is relatively high. Not overbought or anything like that, but it is pretty high. But still definitely room to push higher before we get a little bit of a corrective pullback. How you guys doing today? Happiest Friday? Trying to figure out this wave count right now, and I think on this micro count, we basically say that this is a one, two, three, four, five, and we'll stick with that for now. And maybe we're doing an ABC correction right here, and then we'll start another strong, strong movement. Happy Friday, honey. Yeah, happy Friday. I'm glad it's Friday. I would really enjoy the weekend if we could see Tesla above 285. So that's the goal for today. Try to get Tesla above 285. into a minute chart right now just to see if I can get a better look at this wave count. I think this is pretty good right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, possibly C wave coming down. Three waves right there. So maybe that's the completed correction that will go higher, or that's just how A right there, B, and C, something like that. And then from there we can rally high. Or this could be the entire correction and we just go higher from here. So let's see. We could take out this top. I dropped the video, by the way, guys, on Neo and Rivian last night. If you guys haven't checked that out already, definitely go check that out. I think those are going to be pretty decent moves. Rivian is still pushing right now, but I think there's going to be a pullback on Rivian. I think that'll be a better time to get in. Neo, we discussed it yesterday on the live, and that as well. I think it'll be another buying opportunity because it should push higher and break a couple of levels of resistance, pull back, and for the second wave, and then we get into the next third wave move. So I'm definitely keeping Neo on my radar because after this Tesla plays out, after this third wave is done, right? That it gets to 315, 320. Um, then I think the next play I'm really gonna follow is the Neo video, the Neo play. So we'll probably like rotate into doing live streams on Neo. You checked it out this morning? Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, I just really like the price of Neo. I like where it's at. I think there's a lot of room for it to run up. I think now is going to be a really good time to get into that play. But first, I want to see how the Tesla wave plays out, basically, to the end of this third wave. Because then after that, there's going to be like a choppy sideways fourth. I'm not going to be in that. I wouldn't want to be in a fourth wave sideways correction. I mean, there's definitely, you can definitely scalp it and you can definitely day trade it if you play your entries and exits properly. But it, it won't be a valid swing, in my opinion, or a strong swing until that larger degree fourth wave finishes, and then you can get back into it for a large degree fifth wave, which can take it, up to all-time highs, in my opinion, like that 400 area. Higher range. Is my voice still not clear, guys? Hold on, let me try to adjust the mic. Can you guys confirm? Alright, hey, how's this, guys, now? How's this? Is this better? Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Much better. Awesome. Okay, great. I hope now you'll stick around. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Elaine. No static. Okay, great. Thanks for letting me know, Elaine. Appreciate it. Alright, so how are we doing over here? We're above our 5 EMA, above our 9 EMA. 5 is crossed over our 9. RSI doesn't look too bad. We are close to the overbought area, but still room to push higher, I think. Um, like I said, the volume kick in a little bit more over here, but it could be that this is like I mentioned over here, like an ABC playing out, which is why the volume is a little bit low. It could still be in this corrective move, and then we could push higher once this correction is done. You were here yesterday and left because of the sound. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the microphone issues. Hopefully it's good now. You'll stick around. Are you uh are you trading Tesla, Elaine? Swinging it, scalping it, day trading it? Holding long? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I was mentioning, like, when I first even, like, started following the play, uh, that this is, in my opinion, a long play, right? So back when, it dropped down to, like, 150 after the bullish run that we had in January, to, like, 217, and then we had that pullback to 150, um, it was basically calling for, like, a long-term, move to, like, around 340, right? So a couple months out. So far it's been playing out pretty good. We are, we haven't been able to get past this 280 area right now. Kinda stuck in this channel. This is the, bigger picture that we've been looking at on my channel, right? So this was our first wave up, our second wave, and now we're in the middle of this third wave. Finishing it up, in my opinion, getting closer to the end. I'm really looking for a target of, this area, this 315 area. So that's where we have a triple top resistance over here previously. So I do think that we can make this push right now, in the next week or so. So, that's kind of what we're just watching for. After that, I do think we're gonna get some sideways correction for, like, a month or 2, something similar to what we got over here. Might take some profits if July numbers are good. Right, yeah, right on. I think taking profits would be, I'm always for taking profits and then just getting back into a play, and because there's always another play, and just doubling up that way. Is that trading view? Yeah, this is trading view. So kind of like for my long-term analysis, I use like the white background. For the lives and stuff, and for the smaller time frames, I use the black. But yeah, it's trading view. Check out on SPY. I think SPY went back at 440, so that's really nice. SPY is pushing, and let me zoom out over here. Highlight drawings. This is the triple Q right now. So triple Q also looks like it's bouncing back. Market in general just looks like it's pretty strong after today's data report. So good news. Good news for the market. Good news for Tesla. Look, it's Yelton. What's up, Yelton? You're back, my friend. We missed you for the past 2 days. Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Let's check this out. On the 1 minute, yeah, it looks like we're getting that ABC. Getting old sucks. How old are you, Yelton, if you don't mind me asking? I feel pretty old myself, but happy Friday to you as well. I was saying we wanna see, we would like to see Tesla close at 285 today, so this way we can go into the weekend happy. I think just a close above 285 would be really solid going into next week. What do you think? Come back, Yelton missed yeah, we all missed Yelton. We're gonna need his price prediction in a little bit. I'm waiting for 300 hopefully soon. Yeah. Yeah, no, I do believe we will hit 300 soon. I don't wanna, give any guarantees because obviously the market doesn't have to do what we think it will do, what we predict it will do, but based off of the wave principle, which is what I am a big proponent of, the wave principle along with other technical analysis strategies like stage analysis and stuff, we're still in a very bullish trend right now, and I have a conservative target of around 300 to 315 in that range, and a more bullish target that could take us up to 340 to 350. So I'm kind of just gonna watch and see how it plays out, how the price action plays out. But essentially, you know, the target is basically based off of the fib levels, right? So this was our first wave move. This was our second wave retracement. So uh, a fib extension of the 161.8% is very often the target for a third wave move. So on the macro count, that's what we're seeing, 350. On the micro count, it's looking like a more accurate target would be around the 315 area. I hope to jump on a day trade between 280 to 282 if possible. Okay, I think a day trade to 282 is definitely possible, but I mean, I think look for so you want to play it as a breakout, basically above this 280 area to 282. Yeah, I think that's definitely possible. I think once this correction finishes, we should see a pretty strong move over here. Um, and I I personally would, if I could see this ABC play out, might even, play a bullish reversal down here, because you could get a cheaper premium, and then it would lead to a stronger impulsive rally. But, that's just, uh, my one of my strategies and how I play. I prefer to, pay less and not pay more of a premium on a breakout. But I think a break of 280 and yeah, we can definitely push 282, 283, and I'm hoping and I really do think that we can get to, 285 by the end of the day. Total will give you a number on closing soon. He's still drinking his Yeah, you guys need your own show, Yelton and Photo. You guys should have your own, like, morning talk show. Do I think it will happen after numbers? You mean after, like, the earnings? Uh, I think it'll personally, I think it'll happen, before, 'cause, wait, actually, that's on the 19th, I think, and today's the 7th, so about 2 weeks out. I think we can make a strong rally within 2 weeks to 300. I really do, and I'm not just saying that. I really do think we can make a strong rally before that to 300. 61 and 61. The market is much more fragile to outside sources. This said, the media, true or false, people have so much to find the truth between the lines, forcing traders to use something like GBT for accuracy. Hard day yesterday was up 13K and now down minus 580. You went from up 13K to negative 580. Are you playing like options? Like when is your you've got to be playing options. What's your expiration and what's your strike? Wow, yeah, that is definitely tough. There are Tesla YouTubers estimating 19 to 20% margins based on better production efficiency. Yeah, I've come across that as well. I've come across that as well. I've seen some of those videos where people talk about uh, they're saying that the margins could be better because Tesla's actually like reduced costs in their like logistics and some other aspects of their overall like uh, their business practices. So because like people were basically trying to say that the deliveries numbers were up because of the price cuts, so that's gonna have a negative impact on their margins. But there's a lot of things happening behind the scenes in terms of their overall business that we don't know about. That is actually probably helped their margins a lot. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh no, Mr. Bill Show, one of my favorite shows. I'm older than Gumby, I think. Good to hear. Yes, you're holding. Ouch. New trading and only buy and hold and sell. Okay. Um, you're new to trading. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, no, options are definitely tricky, and especially like when you're first starting out. It took me a good while to like get a good understanding of options, and I'm still learning, still trying to perfect my own strategy for options, but it definitely takes some time. Take some time to, like, figure out, like, what are the best, strike prices to get, how much time do you really need to give yourself so theta is not not an issue, uh, calculating your delta and things like that, so, yeah, options are definitely tricky, so, I mean, I I think if we get back to 300, you should be good, but, again, it all just depends on when your expiry is. Once Meta and Tesla get in a ring at Square Gardens, the stocks will both will blow up. This is where the market is today. Imagine, we really do see, Mark and, Elon just get into a ring. By the way, is Threads out right now? I haven't.
I haven't tried, like, is anybody, like, on Threads? Did you guys, like is it open right now for the public to, like, just hop on? I mean, I probably wouldn't do it, I'm not really, like, a huge social media guy, but I'm not a huge social media guy, but I did just create an Instagram and a TikTok, so I'll use this opportunity to plug those. If you guys could, please go follow me on those because, I'm gonna use those to, like, just do quick market recaps. Like, if you guys don't have the time or whatever, or the bandwidth to really watch a full video or, to join the live streams, I'm just gonna give, like, the quick updates on, Instagram and TikTok. So, quick little videos, quick, like, screenshots on, what certain stocks that I think are gonna go up and, price targets and things like that. So, it's just like a easier way for you to just get all the information, like, straight away. So, please, if you guys are on Instagram, please follow me on Instagram and TikTok as well. My handle is, third_wave_trades. I literally just made it over the weekend, so you won't see nothing up right now, but, I will be posting, my first post this weekend. Your daughter joined yesterday, she says it's just like Twitter. Like, exactly like Twitter, right? Like, just, like, with the whole, like, character limit and everything. My point on that comment was where the market's philosophy is. You're getting deep on us, Yelton. It's Friday morning, I haven't even had my coffee yet. Alright, so see this pullback right here, I do think it's this C wave pullback after this, 5-wave move up, right? So you got 1, 2, 3, and now right here, who was it? Sunny Ann, you said you were looking for the break of 180, right? So this is kinda like what I'm talking about. This is obviously a riskier play, but it's something that I prefer to play, but you kinda you're not really sure, right? So, like, right here, this to me is a decent reversal, candle right here, right? A hammer candle. It, confirms in my mind that this was a ABC, and now we should be getting a reversal to go higher. But again, when you get in at somewhere over here, you're taking on definitely higher risk, and you would wanna wait to see a confirmation candle close over here. And, if you could do that, then, you could definitely ride this all the way up. But a safer play would be to get in after a break of this B wave high. So and this works on all different time frames, right? So if we go back to Tesla on the daily, that's kind of exactly when I called it out over here as well, right? So when we dropped it down to 150 and we got a bullish, reversal pattern over here, that's kinda like when I was calling for the move to the 3rd wave to go a lot higher. But again, it was risky over here. How many people really got in over here? Not that many. But then as we went higher, once we broke above, this, B wave high, which was around, like, 200, that's when I think most people, got in, more people felt confident on this swing. But again, you leave all this on the table if you wait for that. But then again, this is also risky. So you just have to know who you are as a trader in terms of, like, managing your risk and stuff. Well, let's see how this plays out, like, 'cause this might not be the end of it, but, if I could count 5 waves right here, for the C wave, and I can see a strong bullish reversal, and I can see the volume pick up, this could be a good entry as well. But I'm not day trading, guys. I'm just following the price action because, you know, I enjoy it and for you guys as well, but, I'm not day trading or scalping this right now. If you look at your RSI, see the mountain shaped like Wyoming mountain, the one used in Close Encounters, that was the Powell meeting, I believe. Uh, I'm not quite sure what the shape of Wyoming looks like. Are you talking about this one? Are you talking about this one? My geography is not that great. Oh, this right here? Oh, it may have been. May have been. I'm really not sure if that was, during a Powell's meeting. Yeah, there's a couple of different meetings going on right now, right? Some of the other people are supposed to speak today too. Maybe that's why, we're getting this sell-off. Maybe they're saying some negative things or whatnot. I mean, me personally, I try not to focus too much on all the little tiny news, things like that. I'm more all about price action. So, I think the price action really tells the whole thing. Just looking at the tail of the tape, honestly. Alright, so RSI, we were able to reset the RSI, which is good, and now once the RSI comes back above 50 and we can get back above our EMAs, right now we're getting above our 5 EMA, and, we're looking to get above our 9 EMA right here, get that crossover, and see if the volume kicks in. All good signs that we should be able to push higher. You look at the reasons behind the drops. Yeah, see, like me, personally, my strategy, I know a lot. I have a lot of friends who are just like that. They want to know every single reason for why the market is fluctuating the way that it is, why it's going higher, why it's going lower. I fall in the camp where it's not that I don't care why it's happening or not happening. It's just that I personally believe, and that then this comes from the Elliott wave principle itself, is that you can never really know um, what is actually causing because the market isn't 100% rational, right? So it's hard to pin a one-to-one correlation between any news article or event and say that that's the reason why we're dropping or that's the reason why we're running. Like if you look at Tesla right now, uh, there's probably you can probably find like 50 different articles for it to be bullish and 50 different articles for why it should be bearish. And then whenever the price action plays out one way, you're gonna look at it and just well, like, well, this was the reason because they got a price upgrade because they signed a deal with Ford or whatever the reason is. Um, I don't think you can truly know. Um, and that's personally just me, the camp that I fall into. It's not a very popular stance. Nice push here. Nice push. Oh, wow. And rejection. We're getting a pretty strong push, and that rejection came on pretty strong. Wow, wow, wow. Where is this sell-off coming from? It's a pretty strong sell-off right there. Yeah, see that would be the risk that you would take if you did get in over here. But wow, that's a pretty strong sell-off. That must have been somebody just said something. I guess now we could look at the reason. Woods Arc sold again, and I don't see where it dropped to anyone. She's been dropping her her position a lot on Tesla, right? Is there a reason why she's become, like, extremely, I wouldn't say bearish on it, but why she's been selling? What about Tesla shorts needing to cover and create a squeeze? What is your thoughts? Um, I think that the last time I checked, there was only, like, shorted about, like, I forget what it was. It wasn't, like, a too high it's high of a percent that I think that shorts actually need to cover right now. Um, but, maybe somebody else knows better as to why, or as to whether or not this thing is, like, squeezable. I don't think that it's going to squeeze per se. I think it's just just looks like normal price action to me, and shorts have, enough funds to always just keep doubling down, rebalancing her portfolio due to increase in Tesla dollars. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty nasty drop over here. Woods needs to relocate uh, her stocks cannot have more than 10%. Yeah, there's a certain, from what I understand, there's a certain, percentage that by the end of, like, a certain time frame, whether it's quarterly or monthly, I forget what it is, these big funds have to have, a certain amount or a certain percentage of a particular stock or commodity, like, so that when you get closer to that time, they have to, rebalance their portfolios. Another Wyoming mountain shape. Let's see. I mean, like, technically, this is, perfectly fine since we started our rally from 273. This is still a first wave, and this is still a second wave playing out. Um, maybe this is just a lower C, because as long as we don't break below this point right here, this is still valid in terms of the, wave principle. That's our origin point. So this is our first wave up, this is our second wave down. We could, use the fib retracement tool to see how much we just retraced right now. So that comes down to close to like a 78.6%, which is a pretty, reasonable, retracement for a second wave. Anywhere between 61.8 to the 88%, is a reasonable retracement for a second wave move. So it's not too concerning if we bounce from here, but if we were to break below this level of 273, then it would be, because then that would basically eliminate this possibility as being a first wave up. Zoom out for a second here so we can kinda get a slightly bigger picture. Do we have another V shape? So, I mean, I think, that we will if, because what should follow if this is a 1, 2, what should follow is a 3rd wave. But the micro counts get very, very tricky, guys, so, you know, this is me trying to interpret it live, um, as we're going forward on a smaller time frame. It can get very tricky, but I do think that we should have a 1, 2, 3 playing out over here, so we can still get a strong push. Let's go back to the 5 minutes. It's better. So this is our first wave up over here to roughly 280. ABC pull back down to 275. as of right now. We'll see if we bounce from here or if we pull back some more. And like I said, as long as we don't break below this level over here, get rid of this line right here. As long as we don't break below this, I'll make it a different color. I'll make it orange. Then we should be fine. Was there a larger market sell off as well, or is it just Tesla? The spy pulled back a little bit as well from 440 to 439.29, and the triple Q pulled back a little bit too. So there must have been something else that happened as well. Stocks, I mean that's old news. I mean this looks pretty. This looks like good news over here. Goldman Sachs says the S&P 500 will hit 4,500 by year end after it returned 17% in H1. I mean, but they're saying year end, so I don't know. I don't really see what the catalyst is right now. Apple pulled back also. Okay, Apple would have a huge impact on it. Thank you for answering my questions. On a farm, we need to go outside. We'll check out your channel again. Hope Tesla ends the day up. No problem, Elaine. Thanks for tuning in. Definitely check back in. And then I'll provide a larger video update by the end of the day as well on what I think is happening with Tesla, bigger picture as opposed to these micro counts. Good luck. Good luck on your position. All right, what time? It's 10:23. So let's see if we can get a decent reversal. Usually, like around 10 to 10:30, you get a market reversal. I mean that's not a hard and fast rule. That's just kind of like my own little superstition. Take that with a grain of salt. Overall, SPY was testing, holding 440 but failed, and the retest of 439 caused a pullback. Got you. Do you know, Gossam, if there was like any kind of like event or like some like there's people speaking right now, so you know if it has anything to do with any remarks that were made or any bearish outlook, anything like that? No, just everything is wicking. Gotcha. All right. Well, I mean, for our purposes, in terms of the wave count, again, as long as we stay above this orange line that I have drawn here, this wave count is still valid, right? So we can say that this is our first wave up to 280. Second wave came back down to this low at 275. Let's see now if we can bounce. I thought we would have gotten the bounce over here, but we had that strong pullback. So only clean plays were Nvidia, Baba, and Rivian. Not getting solid follow through. What's Nvidia doing? Nvidia is getting a nice strong push. So Nvidia, I believe, just finished this fourth wave move, this larger fourth wave. Pull out on Nvidia a little bit. Was waiting for that fourth wave move to be done, and I think that this fourth wave is done now. Just froze on me. Just froze on me. Come back to that later. If you look at the normal line throughout the 5 days, don't count the Wyoming mountains, you will notice it's back to normal levels, 268 to 272. Yeah, you mean like, just the price action, not counting, like, the high peaks and everything? Yeah, we're definitely holding, consistently within that range for sure. But that's also I think we've been, trading sideways because we've been in this 4th wave kind of correction, right? After this 3rd wave move where we basically gapped up on, what was it, Monday? After we got the Q2 deliveries and everything, we've basically been trading, like, in this range, this sideways 4th wave move, right? This A, B, C pattern. So, that's kinda, like, why we've been trading in that range, but I do think that we should break out of it soon. Find a middle line across the 5 days, that's your average. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Right, yeah, yeah, we could do that. Let's take a look at it. Let's go to a 30-minute and, could easily just draw a channel, draw a parallel channel from this top to this top, and we'll just bring it down to here, and, let's just add the middle line, make the middle line in, this pink color right here, this blue color right here. So that's yeah, that's that's definitely the range that we're trading in, right, for this 4th wave, and that's definitely where we are, is right in the middle, which is around that 278 area, so see if we could get above it, get in the upper half of this channel and, push higher. But ultimately, what I'm looking for us to do, right, is basically this is the whole, this often happens with your 3rd and your 4th wave moves is basically what you're forming is, this, this flag pattern, right? So you have your pole, which is often your 3rd wave move because that's the most impulsive, and then because a 4th wave is very sideways, like, that's where you form your flag, right? So, basically, a breakout above that 284 right now, which I do think we will get, will basically lead us to, the next rally higher, which should be our 5th wave, in my opinion. Back to the 5-minute chart, see how we are holding up. This last candle was not a bad candle. The hammer candle, volume increased, R size hovering right around 50, so we should be getting back above that. Seeing a little bit of resistance right now for our 5 EMA, which, was support before, but now it's acting as resistance. So if we could get back above our 5 and our 9 EMAs, get that crossover, I think we should be pretty decent. My number's off. I said low end today, 272, but could be 276. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I mean, I'm really hoping that this is in fact our, 1st wave move here, and this is our 2nd wave retracement. So, if this is our 2nd wave retracement, um, we should get a nice strong rally soon because, 3rd wave will follow, and 3rd waves are the strongest, most impulsive moves per Elliott wave. principal, so let's see how that goes. This article just came out. Mercedes-Benz to let electric cars be charged at Tesla supercharger stations. So there's another one, right? So like more like these bullish articles are gonna keep coming out, right? Just like there's gonna keep being negative articles as well. Like Kathy Woods just sells more of her position. So it's kinda hard to say what is what, right? Except for like maybe like big catalysts, like so for example, like Q2 deliveries or when their earnings are gonna come out on the 19th. Like, these little ones, like, I kinda just consider them more as, like, white noise, and I just try to I don't really pay them too much mind. I also feel like by the time most of these news articles get out to us anyway, like, it's already, A, priced in because, big money already knows about it, you know. Where's the volume compared to previous days at opening? That's actually a very good point. I was actually thinking about that myself. Usually, whenever the market opens, there's a lot of high volume for, like, the first about half an hour to an hour, and then it kinda, like, it trails off, and we haven't had that. We had, like, 1 strong volume, candle first 5 minutes, and then it's kind of been, like, um, been very low. It's a good point. Alright, we just broke below the 276, so now let's see if we make a new low. Still above the orange line, so we're good in that regard, but let's see if we could count this wave. 5 This could either be a more complex, correction or yeah, I feel like this is too extended to be a C wave. Yeah, so right now that if this is a C wave, I mean, it just crossed over the 161.8%, so that's not usually a good sign, um, or it's not usually a sign that your C wave is a C wave. Once it gets that far extended, you're looking more at a 3rd wave rally, so instead of an A, B, C, could this be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? The other possibility is that this is just a, more complex correction made up of, like, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This could be just like a ABC X ABC. That would still, that would be fine because, um, then that means we don't have an extended C wave. So, is it looking bearish? As of right now, as long as we like I said, we stay above this orange line, then that means this scenario is still in play, and this scenario should lead to a strong rally. But, it's definitely getting closer and closer to that orange line, so we're definitely in a oversold area as well, right? So you can just see from the RSI, we're definitely oversold, so I would look for buyers to come in over here, but until we could get above those EMAs, we're definitely running the risk of breaking below this orange, line, which is that point of invalidation for this count. Again, it doesn't change the overall bigger picture, right? Because, um, the overall bigger picture, we're still making higher highs and higher lows, right? So Again, sometimes you just gotta, when in doubt, zoom out. So yeah, I'll just show you guys really quickly. Like, I don't think on the larger picture we need to be worried. But like Yeltsin even said, it's just we've been trading in this range. That's all. And when you after you have such a huge rally like that, like what we did on Monday, right after the Q2 deliveries report, you had this strong gap up over here, like literally like about $20 move overnight, and usually the consolidation that follows lasts a little bit longer. So still making higher highs, still making higher lows. Um, I think if we break this level, this 284, 280 rather, we come back into this this quadrant of our pitchfork, right? So I would like to see that so this way we can basically trade in this quadrant and get out of the this one because I don't want if we were to break this pitchfork, to me that wouldn't be a great sign. So I'd like to see us get back into this area of this pitchfork, right? So let's see. We're still above that orange line right now, but it's definitely getting closer and closer to breaching it. Sometimes you think insiders know more than they lead on to. Like Wood's arc. How many of you see her say 1000x, 2000x, 500x changes every week, but bottom line, she lets you know. Yeah, that's true. Margin peeps still broke, trying to get even badly. Backing up downward, Tesla should be over 285 at this point. Yeah, it's definitely possible that that's the case. Could be shorters doubling down. Could be a lot of reasons. People taking profit, people selling their stakes, like like big players. So, like I said, I don't think we'll really know what the reason is, but and it could just be like maybe the market is just interpreting the Fed data, uh, you know, negatively. So just gotta kind of wait and see. But based off the price action, I'm not too concerned for the bigger picture. Would have liked to see us get above 285 today, but that's looking a little bit like that's not gonna happen. Excuse me, guys. Once we could get this bounce right here, but if we break below this orange line, then this scenario is kind of off the table, and we're in an even more extended corrected move. I'm still not seeing like any like major like news articles specifically related to Tesla or anything. But I will say that like if I were day trading or scalping this to me would be a great entry. And the reason is, they tell you not to catch a falling knife, but when you see the reversal like this, right, and it's retraced this much off of what could potentially lead to a third wave move, this is basically your risk right here because you know that below the orange line is your point of invalidation. So if it were to break below that, you're out of the play no matter what. You're not even like gonna second guess it. But if it holds and it does push to a third wave move, you'll get some pretty nice returns. So I think whenever this is just a strategy that I use. You guys don't have to follow it at all. But after you get a first wave and then you get a deep second wave, right? Um, you're gonna have pretty nice risk to reward trade setup. Whereas this will be your entry and this will be your stop loss, and your take profit would basically be 161.8% of this move right here. So those are third wave trades for you. Looks like we're getting a decent bounce, but I mean I said that last time too, and then we just got this crazy sell off that was not anticipated. So let's see if we can hold. Our side is pulling back up. 5 EMA still acting as resistance at the moment. The last time we got rejected at our 9 EMA. But a break above the 5 and a break above the 9 will put us on the right track. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I haven't had my morning coffee yet, so I'm just gonna go and grab that. I should be back in like 5, maybe 10 minutes. All right. Hold the price action down for me, guys. I'm pretty sure we could bounce back from this area right here. Let me just put the price for you guys so you guys can see that. All right. I come back. I'm hoping that we're at 280. I know you guys can make it happen. Yelton, I'm counting on you. All right, guys, I am back. Let's see, what did I miss? Nice, we got a strong push over here. Looks like we bounced back up and we're holding. We're back above our 5 and our 9 EMA. That's great. Hopefully we can get the crossover as well. Our 9 EMA is holding now as support, which is also really good. So we came back to test it. Looks like we're pushing back off of it. So that's good. Um, and we're above 50 on the RSI. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. You guys held it down. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got in at 275. Nice, nice, nice entry. Nice entry. But you see, like, why I was saying, in my opinion, like, this would be a good entry because you get that confirmation right there. The worst case, what you're risking is basically that much right there, that box below it, because that would be your stop loss. You would just set your stop loss right there, and that's all you're risking. And the reward, guys, would basically be what we're looking for in terms of a price target is 161.8% move of that first wave, which could see us get to 286. I don't know if it'll happen by the end of the day, but that's what we're looking for, a price target of this minor third wave move right here. So it's not gonna get there all at once. It might pull back a little bit and push it. But by the time this third wave is done, if this is in fact the third wave of this first wave move, we should hit 286. So, but yeah, 275 is a good entry because now we have a couple of other things that are going for us. Like I said, we're above our 5 and our 9 EMAs. We're about to get the crossover above 50 on the RSI. Again, the only thing that I'm that's been lacking all week, right, has been just the volume. The volume has not really been kicking in, so we could definitely still rally and push higher, but it would be really nice to see that volume come in right now. It would it would really give us the boost that we need. But not bad right now, 277.06, 277. It's not bad, not bad. Let's see if we can get to 280. What strike price did you get, by the way? Just curious. I've been searching online. What Yellen said earlier. Sonny said Yeltsin has spoken. I thought it was the Fed speaking. That's funny. That's funny. Are we still in a wave down? I hope not. I don't think so. I mean, I like this bounce. I like this recovery. Now we're back above our EMAs, back above 50 on the RSI. Um, this is my first wave, and then right now I'm taking this as a second wave in uh in a 7 sub wave count, which is basically just a WXY corrected pattern. So I think it's behind us. Again, I just want to see the volume come in because then I would know that this is a really nice impulsive move. But so far the bounce is good. I think if we can take out like this high right here, 278.24, that would be some pretty good confirmation. Because then essentially, right, we're moving up for our third wave, but we're gonna have to move up in waves as well, right? We're gonna have to move up like from here. We'll do a 1, come back down for a 2, go up for a 3, come back down for a 4, and then go up for the fifth wave of our third, right? So there's still gonna be some like it's not chop, it's just minor corrections of this move. So as long as our impulses are stronger than our corrections, um, we should be in good shape to close out the day. I'm hoping that this is the low for the day, that we just hit this 273. Still gotta be the job. SPY pushing as well to test 440. Nice. SPY, yeah, is, pushing back up. That's nice. Triple Q is where's triple Q at? Is at 367.88, so they're bouncing as well. Yeah, as long as the overall market can, bounce back, then, like, a rising tide lifts all boats, right? So, the overall market is pushing up. It should, help bring Tesla up with it. But to go back to your question, love never fails. Are we still in a correction, right? This overall 4th wave correction that we've been in for, like, basically since Monday, since we gapped up on Monday, we've just been trading, like, sideways like this. Won't really be able to say that we're really out of that until we break above the 283, right? Because otherwise, this could just keep on playing sideways for a little bit longer if it really wants to, but this looks like a nice impulsive move right here. And then, the correction, we retraced the deep, but usually, second wave retracements are very deep retracements, so again, not worried about that. Um, hopefully we can close the day to get out of uh, this, mm, uh, trend line that's been holding us back, this resistance that's been holding us back. If we could break out of that, uh, I could I would basically safely say that this is all finished and, we're moving higher now for our 5th wave, which could see us potentially next week, gets to that, you know, 290 to 300 level. I don't wanna say for sure that it'll happen next week because I don't know, but I think we'll definitely see a strong push next week for sure if we could, break above this level. We're definitely still lacking volume though, like, that's the biggest red flag that I see right now is just this. If our volume was increasing, I would feel a lot more comfortable. Yo, Donnie, what's up, Donnie? Let's go Tesla. Haven't seen you, in I think a couple days, Donnie. Glad you're here. Glad you're joining us. What we need all the firepower we can get. How many we got in the stream right now? We got 20 people in the stream. Rivion's at 24 plus. Yeah, I just posted a video on Rivian. I do think Rivian is gonna make a solid move. I think it's finishing its first wave up. Um, it's larger. It's a smaller degree first wave up, and then may get a second wave pullback. And I'll be looking to get in on that once that second wave retracement is done. Neo as well. I just posted that video last night for you guys. If you guys haven't checked it out, definitely check it out because I think once this Tesla play is done, or like once we get to like that 300, 315 level on Tesla, um, I think that what's going to follow is a long 4th wave correction. And at that point, I would basically be looking to rotate into another play. And I think Neo might be that one. Hit that like button. Yes, guys, please do me a favor. Hit that like button if you guys are enjoying the content, you're enjoying the streams. I love having you guys on here. Um, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the video also with your friends, your family, fellow Tesla lovers. You sold Rivian too soon. It's okay, it's okay. I mean, there's gonna be another opportunity to get back in it, one trade at a time. It's not gonna just go straight to, 100 now, right? It's gonna have a pullback, and once it has a pullback, it will lead it should lead to another, bigger wave, in my opinion. Guys, look at this. Look at the volume. We might be ending this downtrend. Let's hope this kicks back up. We have a minute left. We have a minute left. See, that's all I needed. All I needed was this energy from you guys right now, and, now we're firing up Tesla. Alberto, what's up, Alberto? Let's hope beyond 283 next week. I'm hoping that we can get it by today, to be honest with you. I think we still can. All we need is the volume to kick in, and I think we can get there. Because like I said, if this is our first wave move, which I think it is right now, um, and then we just do the extension tool, basically what we're looking at is a third wave move that can take us to 286. Will it happen by the end of today? I don't know. It's 11 o'clock right now, so let's see. Let's see. Maybe if we get enough likes on the video, that'll that'll fire up Tesla. So hit that like button, guys. If you buy on the second wave pullback of Rivian and Neo, let us know. I will do that. I'll definitely keep you guys posted on that because that's definitely what I'm watching right now. You sold Rivian earlier, 23.95. Nice, nice, Donnie. Sweet. 300 before earnings would be nice. I agree. I think if we could hit 300 before earnings, me personally, I wouldn't want to take a risk on the earnings. I think 300 is like 300 to the 315 range is the target that I'm looking for on this Tesla play. Um, so if we could hit that before earnings, then you kind of like eliminate the unknown factor of what's going to happen on earnings, and you can just like get out and maybe scale out and maybe leave a runner or two if you guys really believe in the fundamentals of Tesla. On board with Neo. Nice. Let's go Tesla beyond 283 today. I mean, don't hold me to it, Alberto. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Tesla is so much more of a technology company with Elon's positive mindset on FSD to be his biggest asset and just for the dessert, having all auto manufacturers on board to use standard plug all profit. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I was actually watching another YouTuber's video. He was more of a long-term investor. I can't recall his name, otherwise I would definitely tell you guys it. But he was basically just talking about everything that Tesla has to offer, and as a long-term investment, there's like literally no company that's even coming close. Like Apple is ahead of it right now, but not by much, right? Like Tesla is Tesla is like way head and shoulders above everybody else in the S&P 500. I feel like every single person is planning to sell at 300 to 350. Well, I mean, you know, I I use a specific kind of technical analysis, right? I use Elliott Wave, right? But I've also seen other people who use different forms of technical analysis, and everybody's looking at, in their own different way. They're all looking at that level because of the major resistance that we have over there, which is this triple top right here, right? So it's definitely going to act as another form of resistance the first time we touch it. So if we were to hit that and we pull back, right? Assuming a lot of people are playing with calls and stuff, any pullback is going to hurt your contracts, right? So I think getting out before that, even if we um, eventually break through that and push higher to like 340, like I don't think the risk for an extra like $10 up on the shares is necessarily worth it when you're dealing with beta and things like that. So I think that's why a lot of people are looking at that level. But yeah, I use Elliott Wave principle, and that's kind of showing me 315 on the micro count. It's showing me 340 to 350 on the macro count. But then there's speed line analysis. There's just basic other technical indicators in terms of like the bull flag breakout. Right, if you just look at a basic bull pennant right here or a bull flag, and you do a one to one, it really takes you to that 310, 315 area. So there's so many confluencing forms of technical analysis that are all pointing to that 300, 315 area. There might be something else like in the fundamentals that say that Tesla could go higher. Um, But again, I'm a technical analyst, and that's kinda like what I'm sticking with. Would do the reverse at 3:15. Oh, meaning you would play puts at 3:15? Yeah, I think, you could. I don't think it would be me personally, I don't think that it would be a steep retracement. It it could be, but, like, yeah, if it gets rejected at 3:15, it could definitely pull back to the top of this channel in my opinion, um, but, I don't think it's gonna do one of these. Because, guys, long term, I'm still very bullish on Tesla, right? It's just the way that I see the playing out is like this. So here, let me clear up some of these drawings, and I'll give you guys kinda just how I picture it going right now. Uh, get rid of this. Alright, so this right here, let's use this arrow tool. Alright, so this was our first wave, right? And then this was our second wave, and now we're in our third wave, right? So once our third wave completes, whether it's around the 315 area, whether it's around the 350 area, wherever, right? Once it's done, then we should be getting a fourth wave sideways move, right? And that could be a fluctuation of like about 50, $60 worth, right? But basically, we should get A, B, C that could last maybe about a month, 2 months, kinda similar to this corrective move right here, right? That lasted us from February to April, basically. So we should see something similar like that. But then after that correction is done, I think we will get another strong move up, and I'll definitely be back in Tesla for that. But my plan would be to, like, exit somewhere around here, right? I don't think I'll be able to time the top perfectly, it's very few people can actually time the top, but if you could get a chunk of this 3rd wave move, right, and then just get out for this 4th wave, I personally stay away from corrections, and then just get back in for this 5th wave move. This 5th wave move will be just as impulsive as this 1st wave move, right? So it's another opportunity to go long in Tesla, for like a long swing trade for like another month or 2 months out. So that's kinda how I'm seeing it right now. But yeah, there would definitely be possible, opportunities to day trade or scalp this on the, upside or the downside within that correction. For me personally, I'm gonna stay away for it and look for like the next, 3rd wave move that I could find on different assets, something like, like NEO is something that I'm looking at and considering heavily right now. Once Tesla passes 500, my 2 cents says split will be talked about again. Yeah, I've been hearing the rumor of a possible Tesla split. I don't know, I don't know how much truth there is to that or when that would happen, but, we'll see. We'll see. I think if it gets that high, is definitely a possibility for sure. I would be looking for it to hit, like definitely to take out the 414 all-time high that we have, um, in its 5th wave move. So, nice push here. It's 2.5 minutes left on this candle. Let's see if the volume will kick in. We're above 50 on the RSI, above our EMAs again. So we held right there. So that was nice. 277.59. If we could just get the volume to just, like, push up above this average, I think that would be a great, signal, a great indicator that we can, rally higher. We got 2 minutes left on the candle, so there's there's a good chance we can. Could you notify us once you plan to go out before the wave going down? Yeah, yeah, for sure. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. I'll definitely let you guys know once I'm out of the play, but, it's definitely gonna be it's definitely gonna be, like, before that, 3:15 area, in my opinion. Unless, like, the only way, like, I would still, like, hold on, to be honest with you guys, is if going to that level, um, I just saw so much strength, and I saw, like, in the price action and in the volume and, you know, it's you don't really know until you get to that moment, right? So, most likely, I'll be streaming and, I'll be sharing with you guys. Like, one thing I don't wanna do is, just for future references, just, like, say exactly what, my position is, my position size, how much I'm up and down. I just would rather stay away from that. But, I have no problem letting you guys know, like, "Alright, guys, I'm out of my play," for full disclosure, full transparency for you guys. But, yeah, I'll be totally honest with you guys. It's probably gonna be kind of like a game time decision as we get closer to that level, right? In my mind, that's my exit. That's my take profit because I'd see us pulling back at that point. But, if we were to, push through that, right? If we were to come through that and not even, like, bat an eye, and we just push through it, strong volume, strong price action, I would probably stay in just to see where we could go. But another thing, guys, I drew it over here too, is, one thing that's gonna be huge is that what you're gonna see is, here, let me erase these right here, is the RSI, right? So you're already starting to see it, which is the divergence that is happening. Oh, man, I got rid of the entire RSI. Give me 1 second. So here's our RSI, right? This was the top of our 3rd wave move, right? And what you're gonna see is that between the 3rd wave move and the top of the 5th wave move, you're gonna get divergence. So this is your daily time frame. You're gonna see slowly, um, us start to diverge from the price action. The RSI is gonna make lower highs, and the price action is going to go higher, right? Now this can go on for a little while, but the longer it goes on, the more increased chances that, we are going to, start to get a strong pullback. So that's basically your signal, guys, that it's really time to get out once this starts diverging, and that always happens, between a 3rd and a 5th wave. So RSI will make a higher high, on the 3rd wave, but then on the 5th wave, it'll make a lower high compared to the price action, which will make a higher high. So that'll be another indicator that I'll be looking at to get out of my position. That wasn't a bad candle, guys. That was a pretty decent candle. The volume picked up a little bit on that. Still didn't quite get, where I wanted to in terms of, above the, average volume price line, but not bad. It's definitely showing a good sign right there. We're above our 5 EMA, above our 9 EMA, and if we start to see a little bit of separation right here now between our 5 and our 9, that would be a good sign as well. With increased volume, RSI is looking nice, right? We're above 50, so that's bullish. It gives us room to run higher. We're pulling back a little bit, but let's see if we can bounce off of our 5 EMA now. Yo, Fawad, what's up, buddy? Are we bullish today? I hope so. It looks like it. We had a pretty nice move in the pre-market up to 280, but then at market open we kind of pulled back, had a strong pullback. But the overall scenario, as of right now, looks bullish, right? I have this orange line drawn down here. That was basically our point of invalidation for the current scenario that we're looking at. So we didn't break that, and we basically had this first wave up to 280, the second wave down to 274-ish, and now hopefully we're doing a third wave move that could see us possibly get to 286. I don't know if we'll get there today or next week, but that's kind of like the scenario that we're looking at right now. We were waiting for you, Fawad, to come show us the cup and handles. So if you can find some cup and handles for us, we would need those. Nice green candle, yeah, that was a nice green candle. The last one we got a doji candle. Just shows a little bit of uncertainty, but not necessarily bearish, not necessarily bullish. As long as we stay above our 5 EMA going forward, I think we're good. Yeah, hopefully you'll spot one. We could definitely use one right now. I would love to see us close above that 283, which was the high that we made on Monday when we gapped up. So if we could get above 283 today, which is like a $6 move from here. If we could do that, I think that would be really, really bullish going into next week. It's 11:30, so we'll see. Usually around 12 o'clock, things start to slow down. You get that lunchtime lull. So let's see if we can make a decent push. Maybe if not before lunch, then maybe after lunch, from like 2 to 4. Do me a favor, guys. If you guys are still in the chat, if you haven't already liked the video, please do me a favor, hit the like button so we can get this out there to other people, get more Tesla power in the chat, and just share the video, guys. If friends, family, fellow Tesla lovers, and subscribe to the channel, guys. If you haven't subscribed, if you're new here, if you guys find the content useful, then please hit that like button down below. I would really appreciate it. Also, guys, I was mentioning this earlier. I literally just created a TikTok and a Instagram channel where I'll be posting like just quick short reels and stuff. I'm gonna do my first post on over the weekend, but on all kinds of different plays. If you guys are interested in that, then just follow me at third_wave_trades. Um, yeah, it's just basically if you guys can't tune in for, you don't have the bandwidth to just watch like 15-20 minute videos on YouTube, or you can't, tune into the live streams every day. I'll give you guys quick recaps on not just Tesla, but anything that I'm watching, anything that I'm looking at, potential trade setups, like what I think is going to happen with like Neo, Rivian, etc. So just go ahead and follow me on that if you guys are interested. All right, so we're still holding above our 5 EMA, which is nice. Let's take a look at this on the 1 minute candle to see what's happening in a smaller time frame. All right, because if we could count like 5 waves here, right? Um, then we should expect an ABC going lower, which is fine, right? Because basically that's gonna be now the first wave of our third, our second wave of our third, and then once we get to the third wave of our third, that's where we'll really see the price explode. So let's see if we can count 5 waves here. Say one, two, uh, possibly. Wait, this whole thing is probably at one, two, three, four, five. Yeah, we might start to get a pullback soon. but a minor pullback in my opinion, nothing major. That would just be the second wave of our third, and then once we get to that third of third, we should make a really, really nice rally. So, let's see. We can break and hold, 444.40 on SPX, market will overall push and Tesla. Yeah, where are we right now on SPY and SPX right now? So this is the SPY, we are at 440. So, yeah, definitely have a, resistance over here on the SPY. Yeah, if the overall market can break out, triple Q is at 367.91. So you can see like both of these are, um, they're pushing, and they're holding these levels. But if we could definitely get a breakout above these levels, here, and the market can rally, then it'll definitely lift Tesla up for sure. Yeah, 440 exactly. To 77.60, not bad, not bad. SPX, we have a gap from 44.20 to 44.45. Nice. Let me pull that up so we can see that. X. Oh yeah, clearly right here. That would be nice if we could come back in to fill this gap right here. I mean, we're in it a little bit, so let's see if we can fill more of this gap right here. I think I had a wave count drawn on this, where this was probably our fifth, larger third, this was our fourth down here, and we should get a fifth wave move up to 4,500. We'll see. We'll see. To go back and rework that count. There any other tickers you guys are interested in? Like yesterday, Alex, I think it was Alex, who was asking about Neo. Anything else you guys are interested in looking at? I could do a video on. Just let me know. Drop it down in the chat. Anything else that you guys are looking at? Things that you guys think can be strong plays. I haven't done an update on Palantir in a long time. I don't know if you guys are anybody in here is like a strong believer in Palantir, but I haven't done an update on them in a long time. They were basically finishing a fourth wave correction, I believe, and now they look like they are starting their fifth wave higher. So I should probably do an update on them. ENVX. Okay, we'll take a look at them. ENVX. This is Palantir. Yeah, I believe they're doing it. Palantir should be doing a fifth wave higher as well. I don't know if you guys have been following like just Bitcoin and crypto in general, but Mara and a bunch of the mining stocks, Mara, Riot, they've all been pushing pretty decent. I did a video on them like about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, where this is potentially a really good setup as well, right? So yeah, you 1, 2, um, and I believe this was a 1, 2, 1, 2 setup. I think I have this labeled incorrectly here, but um, go check out the video that I did on them because I think Mara, Riot, and CleanSpark, CLSK will be pretty decent moves as well. Because I think Bitcoin and Ethereum are ready to break out soon. This is Bitcoin. If you guys follow it, pretty much a really strong buying opportunity, even though obviously Bitcoin's pretty expensive, but, you know, Ethereum is another possibility because, we look like we finished a larger correction. So I'll show you guys really quick. Right, in terms of a stage analysis, it looks like we're in a stage 2 breakout on Bitcoin and also on a large degree third wave, right? So this was going all the way back. This is a weekly chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was our first wave. Then we had our second wave, and we've been bouncing since then. We broke above our 30-week moving average, and you can see every time we've come back to test our 30-week moving average, we've bounced off of it now. So uh, as a trader, this is exactly what you want to see. So I believe we're going to push higher, possibly to like 45, uh, 45,000, 50,000. And I do think we're on the road to make all-time highs on Bitcoin, Ethereum as well. But if you guys aren't interested in crypto, then just know that if these things run, then they're definitely going to push things like Coinbase. They're going to push Mara, Riot, Hut, Hive, CleanSpark. There's a bunch of mining stocks and a bunch of the stocks that are, associated with crypto in general. So, all right, let's see. Now this might be the second wave pullback that I was just talking about over here on Tesla, right? So now this could be the second of our third, which should go down in like a ABC fashion, right? So A, B, C, and then wherever this stops at, then maybe we can start to make a nice impulsive third of third rally. Finally closed over 440 on SPY. Sweet. Where are we on SPY? Is this SPY? Oh, that's my SPX also. SPY. Nice. Yep. Back above 440. Let's see if we could get above this 440.46, which looks like it's the main resistance in the way right now. Just put a little ray over there. So if we could break 44.50 basically, we should have room to push. The next major resistance I would see honestly is around 441.80. So see if we get that push right now. Will it pull back more? Tesla will Tesla pull back? I think it will, but again, it's not a pullback so much as it is a correction on the way up, right? Because, like I said, you can't just go up in a straight line. You're gonna have to stair step up, right? So it's like two steps forward, one step back, 3 steps forward, one step back, 4 steps forward, one step back, something like that. So if these type of moves are you consider them pullbacks, then yeah, but, it's just part of the process. MicroStrategy. Thank you for watching. Somebody else had mentioned MicroStrategy too. I definitely have to take a look at them. Um, let me write these down. So ENVX and MicroStrategy. Definitely gonna take a look at those and make a video on those. If we can break 44.20 on SPX, uh, ending diagonal is in play to 4,500. Got you. Yeah, I think on SPX that's what I'm looking at as a target. 4,500. How far down? Tesla. So, all right, let's see. Like, for- if this wave is complete, right, then what you're looking at usually is a 61.8% retracement of a first wave move, right? So that should bring us back down to 275. If this still has room to go higher, then that means this first wave isn't done. But ideally, a second wave pullback should take us to around the 61.8% retracement level. which over here would be 275. But I'm not sure if this move is done just yet. I was saying just in case if it is done and we start to get the pullback, then we're gonna look for an ABC, right? So it's gonna play out something like this. Once this wave is done, then you'll get three-wave pullback, and then hopefully the third of our third wave move, which would see us go higher, and that should be really really impulsive. Well, let's see how high this first wave can go. Looks like it's still going right now. See if we take a look at this on the minute, if we kind of like try to count the waves here. So this is probably like a fourth wave correction because it's like moving sideways like that. So you had a first, second, probably a third up to here, A, B, C, and probably get another bit of a push for a fifth wave move within our first wave, and then we would look to pull back 61.8%. Any more data coming in today besides jobs? Um, I'm not sure. Does anybody know if there's any more data coming out today? MicroStrategy, they are associated with crypto, so they are easy to trade since crypto is open 24/7. One can see how crypto has done before pre and instead of trade. That's a very valid point, Vlad. Yeah, MicroStrategy is associated with crypto also. So everything I just basically said about Bitcoin and being about to run and Ethereum and how that's going to affect like Coinbase, like it should definitely affect MicroStrategy too. Um, and yeah, that's definitely a good way to play it. So you can just see how crypto is doing and then get in on one of those plays before the market opens. Just realize like AI is moving pretty decent as well. This is another ticker I've been watching for a while. I made a video on them. This may be coming back to finish a fifth wave, or it could just be in a B wave recovery before we get C wave down and then the fifth wave. All right, so see if we like right now. It looks like we're making a little bit of divergence. This is on a minute chart, right? I'm trying to get down to the exact counts. This way, I could try to let you guys know what I think is going to happen. But um, right now, you see over here on the minute, we're starting to form a little bit of divergence. We could easily eliminate this if we push higher. We can break above this and eliminate this divergence that's playing out. But if it continues to play out like this and we keep going a little bit higher, that would tell me that basically this was the top of our third. We're forming the peak of our fifth, and then this first wave will be done. Then we should get the ABC down for a second. And it doesn't have to go to the 61.8%. It could just pull back to like a 38 or a 50%. And then from there, we could go higher as well, right? For our third of third move. BlackRock trust is a big deal as BlackRock backing will pass the regulations without issues. Who are they backing? They're backing Tesla? Alright, here's some top stories. Top stories at midday. Job report fails to soothe rate hike jitters. Yellen goes to China. Metaverse Twitter. Biogen's Leqembi gets FDA okay. Alright, so and I was asking earlier, anybody on, Threads? Did anybody, like, sign up for Threads? I know, Sunny was saying that her daughter or his daughter, um, signed up for Threads, but I haven't looked at it yet. I'm not too big of a social media guy. but I will be soon, so follow me on, Instagram and, on TikTok. I just, made those at @3rd_wave_trades. But, yeah, I'm just curious how Threads has been. So Twitter threatens to sue Threads for taking away Twitter employees. That's interesting. And yeah, Yellen was going to China. That should be a pretty, see what the outcome of that is, right? Because it was supposed to be that ban or something, on the chips that were coming in from China. Thread seems like a big spam inbox. I mean, I don't really use Twitter, so I heard it's just like Twitter, but not really a fan of either, to be honest. I haven't tried it, but from what I've seen, I don't like Twitter either. I never understood that social media platform. Yeah, honestly, I'm not a fan. Uh, I understand Instagram. I understand, I even understand TikTok as crazy as TikTok is, and as much time gets wasted on TikTok, which is why, I made a TikTok during, like, the pandemic, and then I deleted it, like, right away. Just realized how much time I was wasting just scrolling. But, obviously, you can get good uses out of them too. You can definitely find, like, good if you're into trading, you can find good trading channels, you can find, a lot of good stuff on there, but the short form content, I think, is, pretty, pretty detrimental in my opinion, but unless, you just need it for a quick, like, update, which is what I would be using it for, just to give you guys quick updates on certain stocks and tickers and stuff like that. Let's go back to a 5 minute. So on the 5 minute, we're still above our 9 and our 5 EMA, but I think you see how, like, the slope of this is starting to change. It's making me think that this is basically a 4th wave going into, like, an ending diagonal. So possible pullback soon. And the pullback doesn't have to be the 61.8%, guys. It could also be, like I said, 34%, like, nothing major, and then from there, we rally higher. Because oftentimes right before a third move, the second wave retracement is not as steep. So, NVIDIA's pushing again, 430. Nice. Yeah, I think NVIDIA's, getting ready to make a solid move, right? So this is, a chart that I have for NVIDIA. These boxes are just something that I use to, determine wave counts and stuff. It's a strategy I use, but, um, yeah, so it looks like we finished a, 3rd wave and a 3rd wave up here at 440, pulled back to 430. Oh, sorry, a little bit lower actually, 400 rather, and, now we're bouncing back up to complete this wave. Possibly could take us to, like that 450 to 470, range area, in my opinion. Is anyone day trading NVIDIA? Good question. It's definitely getting a little bit more expensive, right, the higher that it goes, so but it still has a lot of room left, I think, to run higher. I could easily see it going to 500. AMD is in a perfect triangle. Let's take a look at AMD. I think I have it up over here. Yep, this move right here. Looks like it's definitely forming some form of a triangle right here. Bullish pennant. Tesla's looking nice, but again, speed there is a little bit of a divergence forming here, right? Still low volume. What are we on? We have 3 minutes left in this candle. Okay, so not bad. We could eliminate that, but, making higher highs, actually RSI is kinda rising with it, so for now, maybe, we're good. We're good. Maybe the first wave could go a little bit higher before we get the pullback. I mean, the higher it goes before we pull back, the better, right? So see how high we can get before we have to have a minor correction, and then, we can resume the uptrend. Hedwin J. Hermans, thank you. Thank you for being on. Thanks for doing these live streams. Yeah, no problem, man. I enjoy doing them. I really do. And if I could, I would do them every single day, but, it's not really, feasible for me to do them every day, but, today I got a chance, and yesterday I missed, like, the first half of the day. I tried to get on at 2 o'clock, but, I'll try to do these as much as I can, and if you guys could just, support me if you guys really enjoy them and you guys find them useful, then please support me, just by hitting that like button, So all you gotta do is just hit the like button and just share the videos and, we can, uh, we can help grow our community and, subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't subscribed already. Trying to learn more of the waves. Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, if you're trying to learn, honestly, Edwin, what I'm doing is I am creating a Patreon channel and a Patreon website. I'm working on it right now, and it should be up in another few weeks, I think. And basically, if you're interested in joining, I'll send you some information. There is a link down below, but I will basically be providing a lot of educational content on there in terms of Elliott wave trading, in terms of stage analysis, supply and demand, Wyckoff accumulation and distribution. Just a lot of different things, as well as I'll be doing like 24, not 24/7, but like every day I'll be doing like live streams on there, giving you guys my own personal trades, and then you guys will get access to the Discord. So, I'm working on all those things, and I believe it should be up within, like, 3 to 4 weeks. So if you're interested in that, check out the link down below. Live streams help watch market and hear your analysis along with watch the market. Thank you, guys, and thank you. Oh, guys, my wife is back on the stream. Everybody say hi to my wife. She must be bored at work. She asked to subscribe, comment, like, and follow. Everybody say hi to Fizz A. Do I have a Discord? I have a Discord, but I'm still, I literally just created it. I'm working on it with the Patreon channel, and should be up and running soon. 26 in the stream. Nice, nice, nice. Growing day by day. Yeah, hopefully, guys, hopefully, if the content is useful, and, which I hope it is. I hope I'm giving you guys good content over here, right? I try to make it entertaining, but I try to give you guys valuable content more so, right? Like, so if the content is good, then, like it, share, subscribe, and we can grow this. Hello, Mrs. Third. Yeah, I'm third, so you're Mrs. Third. Maybe I'll do like a face reveal and a name reveal. If we could get up to, so I'm actually at like about 400 subscribers, guys. Like, I mean, I started the channel back in was it March, maybe March or April. It's only been like two months, I think, really 2 or 3 months max that I started the channel, and I'm already at like 400 subscribers, which to me is a lot. I didn't really know if this channel would grow like that, but I'm really, really grateful for all of you guys who have subscribed and stuff. So I really appreciate you guys who have subscribed, and I think if we could get to 1,000 subscribers, if we can get to 1,000 subscribers, guys, I will definitely do a face reveal and a name reveal. How's that sound? If you guys can share this, like this as much as you can, you know, um, share with your friends, your family, anybody that you guys know who are into trading and things like that. We can get to 1,000 subscribers, I will do a face reveal. Like dad jokes, maybe every 30 minutes I'll host dad jokes. Got okay. Give us a dad joke now. I'm gonna put you on the spot, Cosmo. Give us a dad joke right now. Face and name reveal 100%. Reveal when Tesla hits all-time highs. We could do that, honestly. If Tesla hits an all-time high, I would honestly, I think Tesla can hit all-time highs probably by, like, in 2 to 3 months. In 2 to 3 months' time, I think Tesla will hit all-time highs. Don't hold me to it, but, I think that might just align with 1,000 subscribers as well, so, maybe that's when the face reveal will come. Nice push on the price action. Volume is still not there though, but nice to get us to 278, above our 5 and our 9 EMA. Together with Photo. Yeah, I wanna see Photo too. I told you guys, right? I always picture Frodo Baggins from, like, Lord of the Rings every time Yelton mentions Photo. The reveal before. Yeah, let's see, guys. Let's see. I wouldn't mind doing it, but I think we could definitely get to 1,000. I feel like, how long do you guys think it would take us to get to 1,000 subscribers? By the way, really nice price action right now. That is sweet. That is a nice candle right there, and look, the volume finally came in. Look at that, guys. The volume is finally coming in right here. That's a horrible arrow, but that volume is coming in. We're finally getting above that average line. We're above our EMAs. RSI is pushing upwards above 50. strong price action above our EMAs. That's beautiful. That is nice. That's nice price action right there. 278.84. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep talking about other stuff. It looks like Tesla just gets shy when all the eyes are on her. Let's talk about me getting to 1,000 subscribers. Us getting to 1,000 subscribers. How long do you guys think it would realistically take? Look at that volume, guys. That volume is nice. Qasim did it. It took him a while, but he got it. He said, "When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent." Nice, nice, Qasim. Where do I see it stopping? Like right now in this rally, in this current like move right now. Um, let's see. Let's see. So this is a 1 minute. I just zoomed in to see if I can find a nice 5 wave count. Um, RSI is a little bit high on the 1 minute, and it looks like it's pulling back right now. Are you like in a what are you like in a scalp right now, Fuad? A day trade? Like, what was your entry? We could take a look at it by resistances. I think 280 would give a good resistance. If we don't pull back before that. I was thinking that this would over here was like our 4th wave. It's kinda hard to get an exact count on it, but it's probably something like this is our 1st, 2nd, 3rd, this was our 4th, and now we're doing like a 5th wave. So it might have a little bit more room to run, I think. But I would say a break below our EMAs, should be a good indicator for like a quick scalp to take profit, right? So as long as we're above, our EMAs, you know, we're good because that's like basically rising support for us. Oh, you're swing trading it. Oh, if you're swing trading it, I mean, it depends on how long you're trying to swing it for, but, if you're swing trading it, then I think right now, there's no reason to, like, really sell, in my opinion. I mean, it's not financial advice, guys, but if you're asking my opinion, if I was in this position, and I'm swinging it, I don't necessarily see a reason to sell because I do think that we will push higher, in this move right here and get past 286, right? It'll probably be next week. It probably won't be today, and we will probably have a pullback or two. So if you can stomach the pullback, right? Like if you can, whether it's over here or whether it goes a little bit higher and then we get the pullback, if you can stomach these pullbacks, um, I think we will from after these pullbacks we'll push higher, right? So it's up to you. If you don't wanna deal with the pullbacks, if you wanna just take profit here, wait for the pullback to come back, and then get back in again, that's up to you. But if you're swinging it, it depends on how long you're swinging it for, and, I think you were the one who said that you don't have options, right? Yeah, you're not playing options, you're playing, like, basically, like, 9x leverage, type of deal, and there's no, like, time restraints, so it's really your call. I mean, you still are gonna have to see price fluctuate, right? So, but at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with taking profits and waiting for pullbacks to happen, and then getting back in on the trades on reversals. So it's really just whatever you feel more comfortable with. But me personally, and from just in terms of analysis, I think this has room to go higher, and hopefully, if not by today, then maybe by next week, take out that high at 283. And, I think that goes to your question, Edwin. Do I think we can close today weekly above 283.60? So I'm looking at the time right now, it's 12 o'clock. Um, We're at 278.90, basically 279. I think it's definitely possible. We have 4 hours, and usually, the only problem is, like, usually around lunchtime, things kinda slow down, um, and things get a little choppy, or you'll start to see a little bit of a retracement, so we can come back down. But once, like, that retracement and that chop is over, I think we could really push the rally. I don't know how long it'll take, though, we have 4 hours. It should be enough time, but I mean, I definitely hope it's enough time because I would love to see us close above that high at 283. So this way we finish the week off strong, and it will make us super bullish come next week. But the volume is looking nice right now. So over here, like I'm anticipating, or I was anticipating, a second wave pullback, but it could be that the second wave pullback was in here and it was just more of a sideways correction. It's kind of hard to analyze it on such a micro count, but maybe this was just a sideways correction over here, and then we're just pushing higher for our third wave because the volume is starting to come in now. So let's just see how this plays out for the next couple of candles. SPY is pushing hand in hand. Apple also just shot up. Yeah, if Apple's running, SPY is running, and vice versa. No problem, Edwin. No problem. Thanks for asking. Thanks for participating, guys. Thanks for being here with me live today. Thanks for being with me all week. I really appreciate you guys. It's definitely a lot funner than just me recording my own videos. So I enjoy hanging out with you guys. Hopefully, you guys enjoy hanging out with me and everybody else in chat. If you guys do, then please hit that like button for me. Let's see if we could get 280. We're really pushing right now. So 3 minutes 40 seconds left in this candle. We had two good volume candles. Let's see if we can build on that. RSI is not too high either, right? It's not like we're definitely not forming any divergence because RSI is rising as the price action is rising, and we still have room to push higher because we're not even at 70 yet on the RSI. Since I joined, I've been in the positive. Bit scary. I'm glad you're definitely making money out here, so hopefully we can continue that trend. And it's not just about making money like on every trade because you're gonna have losers. I mean, I have losers. It happens, but the real key, guys, as far as I've learned in my journey is risk management, right? And if you can manage your losers um, as well as you can, right? Then overall, in the long term, you're gonna be successful, right? So you'll have really good green days, and then you just be able to like cut losses early on to know, just be able to say like, look, I was wrong. I got into a trade. It was a poor entry, or it was a poor analysis, or the analysis just didn't go as expected. So there's a little bit of uncertainty in this play now. So I'm gonna get out. And if you can do that, that will basically lead you to be a successful trader, in my opinion. We are holding, and in the SPX gap, we're at 44.21. Nice. So the overall market is basically holding. Yep. We're pushing right now 44.64 on the SPY. That's beautiful. That's really nice to see. And we're pushing up higher in the SPX gap as well. Let's see. Let's see. Triple Q is at 268.89. So that's nice. If we could push past this level here at 269.39, that would be great on the triple Q, and that would be great for Tesla as well. AMD looks like it's bouncing higher. Palantir is holding higher as well. So overall, the market looks like, it's recovering a little bit. Nvidia is at 429.54. Nice. It's looking nice, guys. Psychology of a good loser. Exactly, exactly. You know, I mean, it's definitely the hardest part, you know? I mean, in my opinion, it's definitely the hardest part about trading. Everybody, has their form of analysis and, there's different kinds. You can do fundamental analysis, you can do technical analysis, and just within those 2 realms, there's so many different, strategies that you can use, but, the analysis honestly doesn't mean anything if as a trader, you're not able to, control your emotions and, cut your losses and let your runners, uh, take profit because that's also a huge problem. Sometimes it's not even the fact that you can't cut your losses, it's the fact that you can't take your profits because, greed comes in and well, people were like, "Well, I want more, I want more, they gotta hit a home run on every play." And I'm speaking from experience. I've done all of these things, so you just learn as you go on, you know, uh, that to be a successful trader, the analysis is definitely one part of it, you know? You have to get good at your analysis and find a strategy that works for you, but then you also have to be able to manage your emotions and your psychology. Common, Tesla, Mercedes just joined the charging pool. Let's push. Yeah, we were discussing that earlier. We were discussing that earlier. Where is that? Right here. Mercedes-Benz EVs to use Tesla fast charging network. So they joined. We're getting good catalysts. The question is, can we hit 300 or that 315 or basically the top of this third wave before before earnings, which I believe is on the 19th. So, almost 2 weeks out, and, I think we can. Honestly, I think we can. This week was a little bit slow, but, I mean, it also came with a huge gap to start the week, right? And then since we gapped up about $20, we've just been kinda, like, consolidating and holding it. But if you really think about it, week on week, we're up $20 for the week. So, can we get another $20 dollar push next week? We'll see. I mean, we're at 280 right now, roughly. I think it's definitely possible. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely big news for sure. It's definitely been an amazing week. I mean, as choppy as sideways as it's been, like, you gotta just zoom out and just take a look at basically what has happened, you know? Last week when we were talking on Friday, we closed at 261 and we gapped up to 280. So, you know, definitely we were dealing with this chop, but it's a good thing because we basically kind of consolidated and held this level. Now, if we could break out of this, you guys clearly see the bull flag that we have right here, right? This is this whole thing that has been trading sideways has just basically formed our flag. This gap up is basically our pull. So a breakout above this level, and I think that we are definitely pushing higher. 279, 279.07 above our EMAs. The volume is pulling back a little bit, slightly. As long as we stay above our EMAs, we're in good territory. It's a really nice bounce, guys. I mean, we were in very, like, dangerous territory when we were coming over here. This orange line I basically told you guys was our point of invalidation. So, had we crossed that line, I'll actually just write it over here. Right, how we crossed that line, then we would have been not in trouble per se, but we would have, had to eliminate this possibility of this count. And, even now, like, if at any point we cross this orange line to the downside, then that means this count that we have right here is, no longer valid, and, it's off the table, which means that this is probably either a longer correction or something else is playing out here, right? So, the fact that we were able to bounce right there, which, if we use our fib retracement, we can see is a pretty decent correction for a second wave, right? It's touching exactly that 88% retracement level, which usually these, levels down here are your, levels where a second wave is gonna bounce at. So, your 61.8% is your most common within this zone, and your 50%, but, the deeper retracements can go down to the 78.6% and the 88.2%. So, we bounced perfectly right here, which is good to see. And, now we should be on our 3rd wave moving higher. So, I'll actually just make that wave count for you guys. So, this was our 1st wave. I'll actually just, delete this now, and we can just take a look at the larger count. So, we have our 1, 2, and now we're looking for our 3rd, and we should get a 4th and 5th. We'll do that in, like, green or something. So that's kind of like what we're looking for. Donnie, go Tesla, go Tesla to the moon. Looks like it, Donnie. Looks like we're definitely going to the moon. I appreciate you, Donnie, just coming in like every like half an hour when we just need like a little bit more energy than just like riling all of us up. Volume is equal to the algorithm within volume defines up or down, green or red. If it retains volume with positive algo, I can see 279. 50 to 281.50, but the higher of the two is a push line. So by close, I say 280.79. Got you. I love it. I love when Yelton's numbers kind of like uh, confirm my own bias. So if it passes past 281 today, I can see 285, 293 next week. What do you use, Yelton? Do you use like a form of like speed line analysis? I'm just curious. He says he uses photo. Yelton, you're too much. I'm still picturing photo. So how do I get access to photos technical analysis? I need those price projections. Who needs fibs when you got photo? 279.05 still holding above our 5 EMA. This is kind of like the trajectory that I think we're on right now. So in terms of our wave count, right? So we did our first wave here, our second wave down here, And, let's see, our 3rd wave could possibly take us to this 286 level right here, so see if we get that. But honestly, I would be happy if we could just get past, if we could hold above 280 today, I would take it as a good sign, and if we could get above this 284 level that we made the high on Monday, I think that would be super, super bullish, so better than FOMO. Yeah, FOMO is bad, photo is good. What is photo? Photo is, Yelton's dog, right? I'm not wrong, right? Photo is your dog, right? Or did you say his name was yeah, you said his name was Fido, but you call him Photo. A written program mostly from volume time with margin holders with past history, add and use, i.e. Powell and Tesla's current releases and future date. Oh, wow. Sounds pretty complicated. Did you write that program yourself? That's pretty cool. And have you, like, how's it been, like, on, like, back testing and, like, ha using it? How what's the, success rate on it? Has it been pretty good so far? Next to add in is revenue. Really, really cool. Zoom in here a little bit. We can focus on this price action. We should call him Yoda. Yeah, how do you feel about that, Yelton? What can we change Photo's name to Yoda since he's so wise, and all-knowing? Alright, we're testing our 9 EMA for support over here. So let's see how that holds. If it pulls back over here, then, if we break below it, um, most likely we will be topping out from our first wave here and then getting that correction I was talking about. So, it's using other programs, but with a twist, give or take, has been within a few dollars, so don't buy over X amount if you're not sure. I'm conservative. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm pretty conservative with my price targets too. Whenever I come across, or whenever I give my price targets, I usually go with the more conservative one. I think it's because, it's kinda like how I am as a trader. I would prefer to, be more conservative than, to, like, overhype something, you know what I mean? We're holding the 9 EMA right now. market in general has been completely different from past. As I mentioned, I'm noticed the scale of the market has increased with mostly AI coming into this trades. Thus volatility has changed a lot. Yeah, I mean, trading is definitely different than what it was back then for sure. Algorithms and all that, computer algorithms, trading, and everything is just so much like faster paced, and the increase of retailers into the market, right? Being able to trade on their phones, like so many different platforms. See how high we can push right now, guys, before this pullback comes, because I feel like the pullback is definitely gonna come. But let's see if we can get up to this level here, 280. Testing the 9 EMA again. See the R size a little bit on the downside, pulling back a little bit. Not really a divergence or anything, but we're pulling back. It can be scary with basement dwellers trading and with crypto's uncertainty with regulations not in place as well. Next, you can see the cryptos dictate the stock market. That would be scary. Yeah, I was just having a conversation about this the other day with one of my friends about like the uncertainty of crypto, because I was kind of saying like based off of just like my wave count and everything like that, and my technical analysis, that I think Bitcoin and Ethereum could like really, really run and push higher. But he's kind of like more conservative as well, and he's not a fan of crypto at all. He thinks that there's too much uncertainty with it. There's no regulation. He doesn't see it going that high again. But I mean, we'll see. Volume is down some. Yeah, the volume is down. I think. I mean, these last four or five candles, the volume is down because I think it is correcting a little bit. Again, if we break this 9 EMA, I expect us to drop a little bit, but that drop again, in my opinion, would just be a ABC correction of this whole move right here. So, we're gonna need that, or we should expect that at some point. And then once this correction is done, hopefully it's not as long as a correction as this was. Hopefully it's a minor correction, and from there we should get a bounce and start the third of our third wave higher. So let's see if the 9 EMA holds or if we break below it. Right now we're still above it. We're still holding above it. Hope is not a double top. Oh, once we get to this point, I mean over here I don't think we really have to worry about it too much. But yeah, if we get to this point and we pull back, it could definitely form a double top for sure. I had Bitcoin back in 2011 playing online poker, and if I knew then with 30 Bitcoins, I'd quit poker. Yeah, yeah. I don't think anybody really knew Bitcoin was gonna take off um, the way that it did back then. I think you could still go on YouTube right now and search for like first Bitcoin, like, when Bitcoin hit, like, $100, and, there's, like, a video of this guy who was, like, holding I don't know how many Bitcoin, and he was, like, following it, and, uh, he has, like, a live video of, like, him, like, standing there, like, when Bitcoin first hit $100, and he had, like, who knows how many, like, 100 of them, 1,000 of them, and, he made a follow-up video to that. That was, like, back in 2013. I think he made a follow-up video, like, back in 2021, and he was still holding, which is crazy. Crazy to think about. The developers bought pizza with Bitcoin, video was released. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Still holding above our 90 in May. See if we can get one final rally before we, pull back. Has anyone seen the electronic whiz be called to fix lost old phones where people had Bitcoin on them and couldn't remember their password? No, I haven't seen that. Oh, that would suck. Hey, Thomas, how you doing? Um, how high do I think it will be before Tesla earnings date? It's kinda hard to say right now, but, the earnings is basically in, like, 2 weeks. Can we hit 300 before 2 weeks? I think it's possible. I think we are starting at our 5th wave higher after this, the 3rd wave move, right? So, like, last week, we closed at 261, we gapped up higher to 280, and we've basically been in that range all week. So, can we have another $20 week next week? I think so. I think it's definitely possible. But, but if not, like, I mean, I'm playing it basically one level at a time. So if the next level to break would be like around this, it would be this high, right, which is 284. We could basically round that to 285. After 285, I think there's a minor resistance at 290, and then from there, psychological level to 300, and after that, it's really 313, 315. That area where we have the triple top resistance over here. So. Um, I just gotta see have to see how it moves in the next week to see, like, where we think it can finish at before earnings. Yeah, Yelton thinks 285. I think it could push a little bit higher than 285, honestly, in the next week and a half, but, no guarantees, obviously. Push line seems to be the 280 mark. Yeah, I mean, 280 has definitely provided us with a lot of like, just this range between 280 and 284 has provided us with a lot of resistance so far, right? So the first time we hit it over here, which it's also this rising channel that we have, right? So we have this rising channel top, and, we got rejected the first time around 279, pulled back all the way to 239, and now we've basically been hovering around it. And I mentioned that, this is something similar that happened with Apple, right? So, I'll show you guys really quickly what I mean by that. Is it here? Maybe this one. I have like different drawings on different charts. So bear with me for 1 second. Day. Yeah. All right. So this is the Apple chart that I had and that I was pointing out. We had something similar, right? So we just like Apple, we had this like descending level of resistance where we uh, got rejected multiple times, right? And then right before their earnings, we had touched it and got rejected. And then the first time that we touched it again recently, right, we got rejected. And then when we came back the second time, we were hovering around it, and then we finally broke it. So similarly with Tesla, we have the like the same thing basically playing out. We have like this descending level of resistance, which actually coincides with this rising channel top over here. So I think same way with Apple, we got rejected multiple times on that descending level of resistance. This time around, I think we'll break past it, but it has provided a lot of resistance so far. Trying one more time for 280. Spies squeezing breakout. SPX at 44.31. That's nice, nice, nice. A little bit of a pullback right now, but let me see. Let's check out Spy. Oh yeah, Spy is definitely breaking out right now. Wow. So we got the breakout over here at the 440, right, on the SPY. The next level would have been this 441.84, which we're testing right now. If we could break past this, we could definitely fly. That's big right there. Surprised Tesla's not running with it. Think we can come down after Tesla's earnings date. It's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. We gotta just. It's kind of hard to like see that far ahead, right? Kind of just have to see what how the price action plays out by next week. But I do think that that 315 is going to give us a pretty strong resistance. So depending on at what point we get to that level, I do anticipate some pullback happening there. Caught the SPY 441 breakout. Awesome, awesome. Time for the pool, ladies and germs. Thank you all. Later. Good luck to all. Love the channel. Keep the positive waves flowing. Thank you so much, Yelton. I really, really appreciate you coming on. We missed you for the past 2 days, so join us again. Hopefully, should be on next week. I'll let you guys know in my next videos. Um, if I plan to be on, or I'll probably just I think I can create like a chat on the actual channel, so this way we can talk there. All right. I'll definitely let you know. But thank you so much, Yeldon. I really appreciate you being on and participating as much as you do. Take care. Have a great weekend, and hopefully Tesla keeps pushing. No problem, Thomas. No problem. Yeah, and by the way, Thomas, if you want to see like kind of like a more detailed, bigger picture, what I see playing out with Tesla, just go to my channel and I have a couple of videos on Tesla where I basically kind of give you guys like my overall bigger picture scenario. I think it's pretty informative. I cover a lot in that, so definitely check that out. 279.24. I honestly, guys, I'm really happy with this. Like, I know it's been slow moving, but the fact that it's holding up above its EMAs off such little volume to me and like pushing higher is pretty nice, pretty nice. Um, if we do get that pullback, hopefully it won't be too deep of a retracement, and then we can bounce back for that. I'm really waiting for the third of this third wave move to play out. Right, so we got our first, second. I was anticipating this to be a first, and then another second, and then the third of our third. So let's see where this wave ends. If this were to end right here, and this were the top, then we can try to figure out its fib levels right now. Right, so if this were the top, then we would be looking at a pullback, possibly to uh, I would say maybe the 50% or the on a low end, the 38%, which would be over here around 277.55, pull back to there, or 61.8% would be 276. I don't think we'll go as deep as these levels on this retracement. Again, check out ENVX and Ioneer. Look at the technology for long range battery chemistry. Eventually, lithium will be the past, and silicon will take over. I will definitely check those out, Yelton. I already wrote down ENVX. I'll take a look at Ioneer as well, and see if I can do a video on those for you. Appreciate you, Yelton. Thanks so much for that. Watch your channel, great help. Oh, thank you so much, Tomas. I'm really happy that it's useful. Really appreciate that. All right, testing the 9 EMA again. Starting to see a little bit of a downturn on the 5 EMA, so we might end up seeing this crossover right here. And if we get that cross, then that'll basically signal that we're probably going to start the corrective move. And yeah, like maybe we'll pull back to like 277 ish, and then from there start uh, the impulsive move higher. Hey guys, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Just gotta go check my daughter really quick. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Don't panic, guys. If we break below this 9 EMA, right? We're expecting that corrective move. Right? It may happen right now, or we may bounce and it happen a little bit later. But if it pulls back while I'm gone, don't panic, guys. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, and we know that we're expecting this correction. So, all right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back, and it looks like we are pushing. Maybe I should leave. It's a nice push. So it looks like we pulled back a little bit, but we came right back above our 599 EMAs, 279.90. See if we can break 280 over here. A bit of a retrace now, I believe, around 276. That's where it looked like it was headed, but it looks like we got a shorter retrace. So either that or this first wave didn't really complete yet. So another possibility is that this just becomes a like a running or an expanded flat. That's where you get the B wave that goes higher than the high of the actual first wave. So this could be A, B, C. We could come back slightly lower, but we'll see. How did I draw those dotted lines? I'm using a Trading View app. So are you asking me like literally like how I drew them, or are you asking me like why I drew them where I drew them? If you're asking why I drew them where I drew them, because those are our most recent, I think, highs, which are going to provide a little bit of resistance possibly as we move higher. If you're asking me how I drew them in terms of like what program I'm using, this is TradingView. Can you guys hear me okay? Just want to double check that the microphone is working good. We had a pretty solid break with volume on this candle, and we have about 50 seconds left on this candle right now. So let's see if we can continue this rally, push higher to 280. Thanks, Fawad. Thanks. All right, so you guys can hear me. That's good. Let's see how we close this candle. RSI is not too high, so that's good. Definitely still room to push higher. Take a look at it like this. Let's keep an eye on the volume if that can pick up a little bit right now. We can get a little bit more separation between our 9 and a 5 EMA. Do we see another pullback if we can't break 280? So yeah, I mean, if we can't break 280, if we get rejected there, then yeah, most likely a pullback will follow. I don't think it'll be too deep. I still don't know if this is I can't really tell exactly if this is the pullback for the first wave. I don't think it is, um, because it doesn't look like deep enough to be a second wave retracement. So if I go to the first, sorry, if I go to the 1 minute, I could probably count this whole thing as a first wave, right? So the idea is that this was our first wave, this is our second, and then this is the first of our third playing out. Um, and then we should get a second of our third retracement, and then a third of third. So yeah, we're still looking for our second of third. I don't think this was deep enough. Like I said, the one possibility is that this whole move was a A, this is a B, and then we'll get a C that pulls back. That's known as an expanded flat. Right? That basically looks something like you get an A, and then you get a B that goes slightly higher, and then you go a C, get a C that goes lower than where A went. So if this pulls back in 5 waves like that, that could be a C wave, or it could be the A wave of the beginning of a zigzag. So a couple of different possibilities right now. I'll let you guys know what I think is playing out as I see it happening. There is one other possible scenario that technically is not off the table. I kind of just I decided to go with this because I liked how this was moving impulsively in the morning. Uh, so basically, that would basically be saying that this is our fourth wave finished here as opposed to here, right? Yesterday, we were saying that our fourth wave finished here, and then we were starting to move higher. But then this only looked like three waves, and then we got a pretty long sideways correction. So another scenario that could still be on the table is that I don't really like it as much, but it could be that this was our first wave, this was our second wave, this was our third wave, this is our fourth wave, and now this will be our fifth wave for a larger degree first wave, which would be in the form of a leading diagonal, right? Like an expanding leading diagonal. So that's still a possibility. Um, but overall, I think both possibilities are still bullish, right? So like long term going into next week and moving forward, I think they're both bullish scenarios. So it's just a matter of what the exact count is right now. Um, right now, I'm favoring this count, but again, we could have this possibility also. So that's our first. This is our second, and then this move this morning was our third. This is our fourth down here, and then we'll get our fifth somewhere above where this third was. So, and then we'll get a slightly larger pullback. So you got your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and an expanding diagonal, and then you will get a larger second wave correction that corrects this entire move, probably something like that. And then from there, then we can start our third wave higher, right? So a couple of different possibilities, but again, all of them bullish. And in this scenario, our point of invalidation would actually be lower. It would be over here. This because this would be the origin of our move right here. So we bring our point of invalidation lower. Well, let's see which scenario is playing out here. Sometimes you gotta just wait and let the price action play out. Let's go back to the 5 minute and delete some of these drawings. 279.50, still above our 5 and our 9 EMA. So you see, like we've been respecting it pretty well. It's been acting as a really good support for us on these smaller time frames. For anybody who's just tuning in, like in terms of our bigger picture, still very bullish on it, guys. Um, this is just the micro count that we're analyzing right now. But in terms of the actual bigger picture, like bigger picture, we are in this. Let me just use a darker color. So in terms of our bigger picture, this is kind of like what we're looking at. This was our first wave back in January to 217. We had this A, B, C pullback for our second wave, and now we're finishing up our third wave, right? The bulk of our third wave move has happened. We bounced from 150 and could potentially go as high as 350, but we're going to see a strong resistance over here at this 315 level right here, right? So 312, 315, around that area, we're going to see a strong resistance, but we can push to like 350. So we'll see how that goes. But that's the bigger term picture. And then after that third wave move is complete, then we're going to be looking at an A, B, C for a fourth wave, and then one more wave higher for our fifth, probably which will take us to like the end of the year, right? So this fourth wave will be a long correction. So we'll just have to see how this plays out. but I do see this 3rd wave topping out somewhere around 300 to 350. We'll know as we get closer to that level. Alright, so that's the bigger picture. And now and then in terms of the slightly medium-term picture, right, like zooming out from the 5-minute chart, if we just go to an hourly chart right here, and we just look at, what we're doing right here. Actually, no, let's go a little bit more. Let's go to, like, a 4-hour. Oh, wait, this is Neo. Sorry, guys. Like, why does that not look familiar at all? Alright, so, yeah, then in terms of Tesla, what we're doing, we're we're very likely in the 5th wave of our 3rd, right, finishing it up, and I think we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're getting the last wave on this, 5th wave of the 3rd wave. So that's kinda like the medium-term picture, which should take us to around that 300 level. I took losses on Tesla this week. I was wrong with my 297 call option. However, I was able to cover my losses with 2-day trades in SPY. I got an amazing 200% return. I'll be back on Tesla next week. That's awesome, Shock the World. I mean, yeah, it's, it's tough with the 297 call. Like, I know a lot of people were really anticipating 300 this week, but, the time y I would definitely recommend giving your guys selves time because, like, I do see this going to 300 to that 350 range, but how long it's gonna take, who knows? Like, it can just even just trade sideways and just chop for a little while, right? So, like, you see, last week we closed at 261, we had a $20 gap up, which was super bullish, right? But following that, we just traded sideways for a while, which for the bigger picture is great because you consolidate and you hold this level and then you move higher. But in terms of like data, it definitely kills your contracts. So I would just recommend giving yourself, paying a little bit more premium to get yourself a little bit more time so that you can hit those numbers. But I'm glad you were able to make up on SPY. Another one of my friends reached out to me. He had a big day on SPY as well. Um, just playing this break right here at 440. He went in pretty heavy and made a pretty decent move on this run up on SPY. So congrats to you, Shock the World. Congrats on that. Can the weekly chart present a huge cup with 315 as the neckline? Uh, why am I not shocked, Why that you're looking for cups? Yeah, it can. It can. I'm just messing with you, but it definitely can, right? This is our cup and right here. And then if we pull back from here, right, then we get that ABC correction, which could basically be our handle, right? So you get the 3rd wave move, which finishes this cup out, and then the ABC pullback for the 4th wave would be your handle, and then the breakout would align pretty well with the 5th wave move. I'm glad you spotted that, and I'm not surprised that you spotted that at all. um, But yeah, guys, like so I've mentioned this in some of my other videos that cup and handles, inverse head and shoulders, a lot of these moves, bull pennants that you guys know from like regular technical analysis, they often fit in certain places within the Elliott wave count, like just naturally, right? So the cup and handle often you'll see it in this scenario where you have this is a second wave retracement, and then you get a strong move up. Like you'll start to see the cup and handle form. The inverse head and shoulders often occurs where you get, well, first, the regular head and shoulders occurs when you get like a 5 wave move up, right? And then you get a 3 wave move down. See that naturally just forms a head and shoulders move, right? And then when you start moving back up again from here and doing another 5 wave move, then you get that inverse head and shoulders. So if you know where to spot these things within the Elliott wave count, then and it really sets you up nicely. those are all things that I'm working on, guys, are, like, in a course to, like, teach, like, how to spot those moves and stuff, so if you guys are really interested in learning more about Elliott Wave, like, on a detailed, on a very detailed basis, like, that's really what I'm working on, and, incorporating a bunch of, like, other technical analysis into it as well to kinda, like, show you guys the strategy that I use, right? Including stage 2 breakouts from Stan Weinstein's stage analysis, the Wyckoff method, and, some other, trading strategies as well. So if you guys are interested in that, my Patreon channel will be up, in probably, like, 2 to 3 weeks. If you guys are interested in signing up for that, just let me know. You'll have access to, like, my Discord where I'm gonna have a full, like, uh, library of content, to show you guys. Um, which you guys will have access to. You guys will have access to one-on-one like tutorials and training sessions and teaching sessions. So I'm working out all of that. The link for that is down below. It's not up yet, but it will be up in like 2 to 3 weeks. But you guys can just check it out to see some of the stuff that I'm going to be offering. So still holding above our 9 EMA pretty well. Really impressed with this bounce from Tesla right here. We'll stick with this count for now. We'll stick with the count that this is our first wave, second wave, and we're getting the third. I love cup and handles. Seems like it's getting ready to move up. Yeah, it does. It does look like a strong move could be coming. And because the RSI is not overbought at all, so definitely still room to run up. All again, it's kind of like been the story all week, right? It's just that the only thing that we're missing is just the gas. We just need the gas right here, the volume to help push us higher. And you know what? Maybe that volume will kick in once we break um, that 280 level, right? It's a psychological level. Maybe that's where buyers will come in. They'll feel more confident in the play and step in right there. Or probably a bunch of buyers sitting and waiting above that 284 top that we made on Monday. So if we could just stair step our way up there, we could possibly get buyers to come in. Sticking with this count though, that this is the first wave, second wave, and we're starting a third. I'm still anticipating a slight pullback, but you know what? If it doesn't happen, I'm not gonna force it. But I just want you guys to be cognizant that it is a possibility. Again, it doesn't change the trajectory of the move that we're making overall, right? So it's just a minor hiccup on the way higher. So speaking of cups, I'm on my second cup of coffee, guys. I'm a huge coffee drinker, and I know I shouldn't be, especially now that weather's getting so warm. But I gotta have like 3 4 cups of coffee a day. It's really bad. I'm an addict, and I need to be stopped. How are you looking, Sunny Ann, on your play? Because I remember you got in at 275 down here. Should be sitting pretty decent right now. Did you get same week expiries, next week expiries? As long as we can hold above these EMAs, I think we go higher, but a break below them, just be careful, alright? 'Cause those are our support levels right now. Got in and took profit. That's beautiful. That's what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear. That's awesome. And you got in at a great price, or, like, right here around 275, right? Sorry, this is not our point of invalidation. It should be down here. And again, that's a great trade because your point of invalidation is down here, so you really limit your risk, right? That's your stop loss. So nice trade. The overall market is still pushing as well, so that's really nice. 442.58 on the SPY. Triple Q is back to 370. Look at that. We we overtook that 369, so triple Q is running up. I'm sure that's making all the tech stocks run up as well. Apple is back at 192.64. Nvidia is probably where's Nvidia? Nvidia is sitting at 431.42, running higher. I need to do an update on Nvidia now. So I think I'll probably drop a video on Nvidia and AMD soon also. So check that out, guys. I'll try to do that probably today. And there were a couple other stocks I wanted to do a video on this weekend. So be sure to look out for those. Again, guys, follow me on Instagram and TikTok. This weekend I'll be posting like my first posts on both of those platforms, where I'll just give you guys like quick updates. If you guys can't or you don't have the bandwidth to watch like the full videos or join the live streams, if you guys just want quick updates on particular stocks, I'll give you guys like my wave counts and things like that. So follow me on Instagram, follow me on TikTok at third underscore wave underscore trades. 275 to 279. Nice. Nice $4 move. No, I mean, it was definitely a little bit of a grind, but, that's a nice play right there. Do I follow Netflix? I honestly have not been following it, but I can do an update on Netflix or do a video on Netflix. I'll take a look at it. You're not the first person to mention it to me, and I've kind of just, I've been meaning to do a video on Netflix and on Meta actually, but I've just been kind of, uh swamped with A, just work and just life, and then also, been really following this Tesla play. This week I started doing the live stream, so I've been kinda busy, but I'm getting back to doing my regular videos as well, so, um, I will drop a video on Netflix and, Meta as well. And, welcome, uh, Devon Devon Robinson. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before, but glad you're here with us. Alright, so we're breaking below our 9 EMA right now, so this might be that pullback. I mean, we did it over here, and we were able to, recover right away and get back above our EMAs. Let's see if, we aren't able to hold it this time, then we'll probably get that pullback, right, that ABC correction, and then, depending on where we, reverse from, we could then start our 3rd wave higher, and that should be a nice move. But yeah, see, this is what I was anticipating. And you guys can kind of tell too, right, when something is basically starting to run out of steam. Because if you take a look at this and you break down the price action, we went from a move that was essentially going higher like this to then turning sideways, and then we're getting more and more sideways, right? So as you're doing that, then you're kind of like running out of steam, right? And usually what that's gonna signal is a pullback. So hold. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's gonna be too steep of a retracement. Like, let's say this is actual the correction coming right now, and we're not able to get back above our EMAs. We could drop back down to, like, 276 area, right? Somewhere in this zone, which would be our golden pocket. We draw it out like this. Just make that would be our golden pocket that we could probably pull back to. Right, that would be our 50 to 61.8% retracement, which is pretty ideal for a second wave move. We could also bounce a little bit higher because it's the first wave of a third wave potentially, so I don't think it'll be as steep as this retracement was. Let's check up on Neo really quick because I'm curious to see how they did today. Nice. So it's above $10. So if you guys saw my video on Neo that I just posted yesterday, I do think a strong move is coming for Neo. Um, but I do want to see it kind of like push through some of these levels and basically end this trend of lower lows and lower highs. Let me use a highlighter over here. Right, so we have this trend of like lower lows and lower highs. Wow, what is with these colors? Let's go with blue. All right. So this trend of like lower lows and lower highs, I want to see us basically break that. So the first breaking point above that would be like around 1065, 1070. So if we can push above there, pull back. I think we'll be in pretty. Uh, it'll be a good confirmation that we're ending this downtrend and we can push higher. We are above our 30-week moving average, so that's pretty good. And I'm also waiting for our to see a crossover on the Mansfield Relative Strength Index, which I use in my stage analysis to look for a breakout. So this could signal a strong move to the upside coming soon, right? And then obviously using that with our wave count, I'm basically waiting for a pullback after we break a pullback for a second wave retracement, and then to go long from there. Because then again, our point of invalidation would be this $7 level. So if we could get back in around $8 or so, right? And then our point of invalidation is our $7, then we really limit our risk, and there's a lot of potential reward, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking for on Neo. Which most likely, guys, I'm probably gonna rotate to after uh, I'm done with this Tesla play. It's bouncing off. Well, we closed below it, so that's pretty much like an indication that we're gonna push lower. But you gotta get confirmation, right? It works both ways, whether we're breaking to the upside or breaking to the downside. If this candle now closes below our 9 EMA, then most likely we're gonna drop a little bit. And you can see over here our 5 is crossing below our 9 EMA also. If we close above it and we bounce back above on this next candle, then we can kind of like undo what we just did with this last candle. First follow on TikTok. Sweet. Thank you, Tomas. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know people go to it and they see like there's nothing there. They're like, what am I gonna follow? But thank you so much for following me on that. I literally just created them like 2 days ago, and I wanted to do it so this way I can give you guys like another platform to just have a quick look at some of the updates and stuff that I'm gonna be dropping. So I really do appreciate that. I should definitely give you something for that, for being my first follower on TikTok. Imma think of something, Imma think of something. I already owe Yelton a uneaten apple, so but I really appreciate you, Thomas. Thanks for that. I mean, do you guys use Instagram or TikTok? Like, I know, I mean, if you guys don't, then how are you guys gonna follow me, right? Like, but, if you guys do, for me personally, I don't have a personal Instagram or a personal TikTok. I don't use them. But, for this, I think it would be nice. I know a lot of people do use Twitter, to make, like, updates on stocks and, like, their trading channels and stuff. So I could consider that as well if you guys prefer that. Or maybe I should just make a Threads now that everybody's using Threads. Alright, we got about a minute 17 left in this candle. We'll see if we can get back above our EMAs, but if we close below it, I would expect us to drop a little bit. Which again, in terms of, like, the bigger picture isn't that bad, right? It's like taking 2 or 3 steps forward and then 1 step back. And if we keep doing that, then we're gonna go places. We're gonna go a lot higher. So I'm perfectly fine with making higher highs and higher lows. And honestly, I would rather have the pullback happen now, so this way we could bounce sooner and get that 3rd wave underway a lot sooner, probably even, in time for, like, power hour. Alright, so, yeah, we closed below it, and, it looks like we're gonna get the crossover to the downside. Let's see. Yeah, this wave is probably something like a leading diagonal, right? So it's probably like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. Come on, 280. Let's see, I mean, I think we will definitely get to 280. We got about 2 hours left in the day. If there is a correction coming, like I said, I would rather see it now. as opposed to, like, us hitting 280 and then ending the day, lower. I'd rather see the correction now so this way we could push higher, but either way, I do think we're going higher, so and there's like I said, there's a couple of different counts that we could possibly have. Right now, this is the count that I'm sticking with, that this is the first of our, uh, first wave higher for our 5th wave, and the 2nd wave, and now first of our 3rd. May get a 2nd of our 3rd pull back down here, and then a 3rd of 3rd, which could see us, like, really run up. Alright, we're bouncing back. See if we can get back above our EMAs. Take a look at it on the, 1-minute chart. Maybe we'll get a better understanding of what's playing out in terms of the waves. So, if this is the pullback, then we could probably say that, we're getting maybe something of a flat over here, right? So, if this is our A, maybe we'll get a B and then a C, something like that, because this looks like a three-wave move. Maybe we'll get a three-wave move up for the B wave, and then we'll end it with a five-wave move down for the C. That would actually be really nice because that means, the correction won't be that deep if we get a flat correction. Even if we get an expanded, it won't be as deep of a retracement as, like, if we got a zigzag, so yeah, so over here, guys, on the 1 minute, I think you can see it a little bit more clear, um, and I think I can make a better I get a better idea of what our count looks like because, if I use my Elliott wave oscillator tool right here, you guys can see by these waves and everything, it looks like this is our 3rd wave high right here, and this was our 5th wave high over here, right? And you can see over here clearly the divergence that we got. Price went higher, made higher highs between the 3rd and the 5th wave peaks on price, but we made lower highs on the peaks on our oscillator, and you can see the same thing on the RSI as well, right? So that divergence is there. So it kinda just shows you that we're gonna get a little bit of a pullback, um, which is fine, you know? So we got our 1st wave, 2nd wave, 3rd wave, 4th wave, 5th wave, and you'll always see this, guys, on, between a 3rd and a 5th. I shouldn't say always, there are a few scenarios where you don't see this divergence play out, but those are rare, right? For the most part, when you go from a 3rd wave to a 5th wave, that's one of your primary indicators, and that's something that helps you uh, determine where you are in your wave count, right? Because sometimes if you're having trouble trying to identify, is this a third wave? Is this a fifth wave? Um, Using these tools and finding that divergence will help you. Usually, you'll see the divergence between the third wave peak and the fifth wave peak, right? As we do over here. So that is what I think is playing out right now, and we could probably say that this is a ABC playing out like this, and maybe we come back to this 278 level for a flat correction. And then, we could bounce higher. So, I try to give you guys a little bit of, like, my thought process as I'm watching this in terms of, Elliott wave. Not sure how many of you guys are too familiar with Elliott wave, how many of you guys use it in your guys' trading analysis. Just really quick, how many of you guys do follow Elliott wave? I'm just curious. Does anybody in here, like, actually, use Elliott wave in their own trading? Personally, it's my favorite form of analysis, but it's not the only thing that I do. I use it in, confluence with other, like, indicators, like moving averages and, other forms of technical analysis as well. But I do if you know what you're doing with Elliott Wave, I think it's a great tool. First time for you, Sonny? Got you. And what do you think of it? I would definitely recommend reading up on it as much as possible if you guys are interested in it. And like I said, I'm gonna be teaching a course on it on my, Patreon channel. So if you guys are interested in learning it from me, um, definitely check out the link down below. It can definitely be a little jarring at first, when you first learn it, and there's definitely a lot of stuff that you have to, it's been basically taking me, like, about, I would say, 5 years now to really, like, get it down, and there's still more to always learn, but it's a very powerful tool in my opinion. Hi, Lex, how are you? First time I'm seeing you in the chat. Glad you're with us. Same. First time for you? Okay. Well, I hope you guys are finding it useful, and you guys find the counts useful, and you guys are finding, like, my explanations. Obviously, there's only so much that I can, like, explain in, while we're doing these live streams, but like I said, I'm working on those tutorials. So if you guys are interested, I do have the Patreon, link below. It's not set up yet, will be set up soon. And not just Elliott Wave, guys. I'm doing a bunch of classes on a bunch of different things. So, like, my plan is to try to do live streams every day on my Patreon, and then after market closes to host, like, a couple of classes or courses on Elliott Wave, on stage analysis, supply and demand, and, make it an interactive, like, online experience, like, as if you were going to, like, university or something and taking a course on this stuff. So that's really what I'm trying to do, and that's what I'm setting up, right? So if you guys are interested in that, let me know, and, the link is down below. Been mainly using MAs, but I think it's much more practical. Moving averages definitely help, and honestly, I use moving averages in tandem. As you guys can see, like, moving averages definitely help to time your entries and your exits and to know when a trend is starting or it's ending. So, you definitely get triple, like, confirmation by using multiple forms, right? So, just understanding price action is key. Understanding, candle patterns is key to signal reversals, right? So, for example, right, like right here, if we think that this is a second wave retracement, right, based off of the Elliott wave principle, then we kind of have like we have an idea of how many waves it's going to take to get there. We have a rough idea of what level it will drop based off of the Fibonacci retracement, and then we're looking for a reversal once we hit our target or we enter a zone that could possibly be our target. Then we look for a reversal trend, whether it's a candle pattern or whether it's like an increase in volume or a crossover on a moving average, something to basically signal that the retracement is done and now we're starting the next move up. So there's definitely a lot that goes into it, and it's kind of like driving, guys. Like like when you're driving, you can't just keep your eyes forward, right? Like when you're driving, this is an analogy that I use. I don't know if it's uh, silly or not, but it kind of makes sense to me that like when you're driving, your eyes are constantly shifting, right? You're checking your rear view mirror, you're checking your side mirrors, you're looking over your shoulder, you're looking forward. You have to be aware of your surroundings and all different things, and that's kind of how I approach technical analysis, right? So you can't just keep your eyes just on the price action, just on the moving averages, just on Elliott wave, just on volume. You got to do like a whole bunch of things at once, and I think the more you practice with different types of strategies, in my opinion, like, the better you'll get in terms of your analysis. And then the other half is just trade execution, like we were talking about earlier. So, once you master analysis and once you can master your own emotions, I think, like, the sky's the limit in terms of trading. I really do. So I'm really passionate about it, and, would love to have you guys on if you guys are interested in, learning more and, taking those courses. Alright, let's see where we are right now. So let's zoom back out to a 1 minute because I kind of want to pay attention to how the waves are playing out over here. Sometimes a smaller time frame will give you a more concise look. So I think this could still play out this way in terms of an ABC correction, in terms of it being a flat, because this looks like this could move up in three waves. So here's your three-wave move for your A. And then this could possibly, if we bounce from here, lead to a three-wave move up for our B, and then we would be looking for a five waves down for a C, and that would be our, basic flat pattern. Um, Very useful. Okay, awesome. Why not sell on the B wave and buy back on the C wave on the daily chart? On the daily chart, let's see, the daily chart. So on the daily chart, well, that's actually like a pretty, good strategy, right? Like, but I personally would just play it from wave to wave, right? So this is our daily chart. This was the beginning of our first wave, and we played it all. Well, let's say we hypothetically we played it to the top of the move, right? We started to see a pullback. You exit your position somewhere around here, right? You're not going to be able to time the top, and then you kind of just. I personally stay out of corrections completely, unless I want to play a C wave down. C waves are pretty strong moves, and they're also less risky moves, right? But I never wanna play a B wave. B waves are very choppy. A waves can be 3 waves, they can be 5 waves. You never know with the A wave is the start of the correction. But by the time, like, you get to the C wave, you kind of have an idea of what's happening with the correction, right? So, ideally, you wanna play this move, you wanna exit over here, stay away from the correction, like, keep an eye on the correction, like, time it, and then like we did over here. If you go back and look at my first videos on Tesla that I posted like 2, 3 months ago, I was I called out this bottom over here, right? I called out this bottom around 150, right? And there were a few reasons for that, right? One reason is it hit the fib level that I wanted it to hit, which was a 61.8% retracement zone, right? So it was in our golden pocket, um, which is perfect for a second wave retracement. Secondly, that retracement zone, it lined up perfectly with a gap that we had, right? So there's 2 areas of confluence. And then the wave count on this just made sense to me, right? So it was just basically an ABC, and the internals of the wave count made sense. And then over there, once I saw that we entered this zone, we had this bullish reversal pattern, right? Basically a bullish engulfing candle. That was like your first signal to get in from there, right? But now maybe if you're not convinced at that point, that the move is done, right? Because it's easy to look back at it now and say that all this was gonna happen, but at the time, you don't see that. You just see this one candle and you're like, "Is the reversal finished or is it still going ongoing? So then you can wait, and, right around this area is where I said, "Alright, guys, I'm pretty convinced, like 95% convinced that we're just gonna go higher from here. We're not coming back lower." Right? So that's kind of like, the first entry area, where we did a first wave and a second wave over here. But still for, like, doubters or people who are a little bit more risk, adverse, then you could have played an entry, once we broke above this level, right, or above this level. This would be, like, your safest zone. And then the last people to really get in probably would have been those who just played a breakout above the previous high. But honestly, with the wave principle, if you do it properly, you could get in over here and enter with a safe trade with a ideal, like, stop loss, right? And, uh, and you can have a really safe risk to reward ratio trade. And if you're wrong, but your risk is very low and your reward is so high that it's a high probability trade setup, right? So, I hope I'm not deviating from your question. You basically said, "Why not buy back on the C wave?" So, are you basically saying, like, right now we are having a C wave? I just wanna make sure that I'm answering your question properly. Right now, what I see is basically this 3rd wave playing out, and, this was our 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and now we're finishing this 5th, and after that, on the daily time frame, we should be looking at a A, B, C pullback, and then once that correction is done in the 4th wave, then I personally would get back in, um, for the 5th wave move to the upside. I hope that's what you're asking, Love Never Fails. Please clarify if I'm not answering your question. If you're talking about this specifically, like, why not like oh, okay, wait, I think I'm understanding now. But you said daily chart, so I went to the daily. If you're talking about this right here, like, why not sell over here? Um, yeah, you definitely can, right? But sell or you could buy puts. If you can time this B wave properly, um, you can see the reversal happen and that we're going lower for a C wave, then, you could play puts, you could sell short, for this C wave move and, make a decent move on this C wave, setup. So, that's, uh that's definitely a valid setup. Me personally, I tend to stay away from just corrections overall because I don't really know how long they're gonna chop for. They're very choppy. They're not, the best trade setups in my opinion. I like to play 3rd wave moves. I like to play, 5th waves. 1st waves, I'll never play a 1st wave. Even if I think that it's gonna run up, I personally won't play a 1st wave move. But that's just me. I mean, there's people who don't mind, playing these kind of moves, but I would rather just rotate to another asset, right, another commodity, another ticker, and see if I can find another 3rd wave move, right? That's why I'm 3rd wave trades. I just like playing 3rd waves. And, it's gonna be different for everybody. Even if you guys were to learn Elliott and trade using Elliott, some of you guys might enjoy playing the C wave moves, and I play them occasionally, but for the most part, I try to stay away from just corrections in general. But C wave moves can be very powerful. So let me zoom in back to the 5 minute and let me erase these drawings really quick. We'll see if this plays out. We'll see if this plays out that way. If it doesn't, no big deal. We'll figure it out. Sometimes you just have to wait for more price action um, to come along and give you that extra bit of data that you need to make a better informed decision. But right now, we'll say that we're basically getting an ABC correction, possibly in the form of a flat. And I'll just leave that drawing up there for now. And just give me 5 minutes. I will be right back. All right, guys. Oh my god, Sonny. Was I really on mute this entire time? Jeez. Thanks, Sonny. I feel like such an idiot. I just gave Dan an entire explanation as to why I feel like we're not gonna see 250 right now. Oh my god. All right, I'll give that explanation again. All right, so in the meantime, let me just do this because it looks like this may be our B wave top over here, and I feel like a moderator. Don't worry, Dan. I got you. I got you. I'm about to go through it again. Gosh, I feel like such an idiot. You know why, guys? Because it was muted in 2 places. I muted it on the actual live stream, and then I muted my actual mic. And then when I came back, I unmuted the live stream, but I didn't unmute the mic. So, gosh, I'm an idiot. But all right, let's just go back really quick then to the bigger picture because I was answering your question, Dan. Basically, can we see 250? And my answer was basically 2 parts, right? So if you're asking if we can see 250 before we see 300, I would say no. I think there's a and I won't say that like it's set in stone because the the stock price has no obligation to do what we think is gonna do, right? Anything can happen at any time, but based off my analysis, I think we'll definitely see 300 before we see 250. Um, in terms of will we just see 250 again, period, I think there is a good chance that we will see it because like I was drawing over here basically, assuming that we get to like that 312, 315 area, right, which is this triple top resistance over here. Um, assuming that completes this third wave, right, then if we were to apply the fib retracement tool, a standard retracement would be the 38.2% retracement for a fourth wave after a third wave. So that could definitely take us to 252. Am I breaking up now, guys? Can you guys hear me? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Thumbs up if you guys can hear me. Mic check, 1, 2. Gotcha. And what's up, Javon? What's up, David? Nice to see you guys in the chat. I think it's the first time I'm seeing you guys in the chat, so glad you guys are here with us. But yeah, back to this explanation, guys. Basically, if we were to top out around this level, which is kind of where I'm thinking we will top out at, then the 38% retracement for a fourth wave would bring us back down to 250. So yeah, so like the two-part answer is no, I don't think we'll see 250 before we see 300. But then yes, it's definitely possible that after we hit 300, we'll come back down to that 250 level. You can hear me clear. Okay, awesome, cool. All right, Dan. I hope that does that answer your question, Dan? I've been focusing on Tesla for the past month. Yeah, Tesla's been a strong move, and a lot of people have been focusing on it for the past month. I've actually been following it since January, right? So since we started this move, when I was playing when it was first happening, right? Because we obviously came off of a long, long retracement going back to November of 2021, right? So there was no guarantee that this move up was going to be the bounce. Even now, I think even me in the beginning, I thought maybe this might just be an ABC pattern playing out, but I've been following it since January. I started my channel back in I think March though. So on this way up, I was just day trading it and scalping it. But once I kind of saw this move play out and top out around 217, and then I kind of was like watching uh this correction play out. Right around here is basically where I was pretty confident that we were going to get a pullback to 150 and get ready for this strong move up for this third wave. So you guys can go back and look at some of my earlier videos. Alex is not, on here, but I think he was, like, one of my first, subscribers, and he's been watching me, for a while, and he, like, back tested all of, my stuff that I've been saying on this Tesla play, and so far, like, knock on wood, it's been pretty accurate, guys, so you guys can go look at those older videos and, just back test kind of how the stock has been playing out, and, so far, it's been pretty good, so my next target is 300, but it's in a tight range right now. I agree. It's definitely in a tight range right now, but again, guys, like, if you consider where we were last Friday, right? Like, I've brought this up multiple times. We closed last Friday at 261. We got the great news on the deliveries, and then we basically spiked up, right? We gapped up overnight to 280. So after a strong move like that, it's actually pretty good, in my opinion, even though it's been pretty slow moving all week, that we consolidated in this range between 275 and 280. I don't take it as a bad thing. I think it's good that we consolidate and we hold this level, and from here we can break out and move higher, personally. But I think 300 is definitely, the next target. Um, I think if we break above 285, then we have a minor resistance at 290. Breaking past 290, I think we have obviously the psychological level of 300, and then breaking past that, as you guys can see, we have that triple top resistance, um, at 314 area, which can provide a lot of resistance. And to be clear, guys, on the macro count, if we apply our fib extension tool, the 1.618, which is a standard, third wave move, should take us to 340, right? That's on the macro count. But I don't wanna overlook this triple top resistance and just tell you like, "Oh, we're going to 340," because this could definitely provide a strong resistance. So there's, uh there is the possibility that we can go higher to like 340, 350, but I just wanna stay conservative and give you guys like a conservative target and not just try to basically, I'm not out here clickbaiting people. I'm not giving you guys like, "Oh, we're going to the moon," and, if I don't think that, right? I really do think that we can hit 315, and, if we break past that with strong volume and stuff, that we can go to, 340, right? This It's not me, like, clickbaiting you guys and saying that we're gonna go to 500. It's just based off of, like, legit technical analysis, based off the Elliott wave principle and what I'm seeing on the charts. So definitely, still within the realm of possibility and, honestly, very, very highly probable in my opinion. If it breaks the flag top today, we have a chance to hit 300 next week prior to earnings. I agree, 100%. 100% I agree with that. That's why I've kind of been saying, yeah, like, basically, a third wave move like this, right? Let me just zoom out a little bit and show you guys kind of what I'm looking at in terms of, this move right here, right? So after we came down to 239 and then we ran back up, basically, I think we're in the 5th wave of this third wave move, right? So you had your first wave, second wave, third wave, and now basically all week we've had this like sideways chop, uh, range trading between 275 and 284, and that's basically forming the flag that moon. How do I say that? Do I say moon or do I say moon G? Um, but, basically, like you're saying, like, this is our flag, this is our pull, and, if we break past that, then we're definitely looking at another form of technical, analysis just based off the chart pattern. We can do a one-to-one for the area of the breakout, and that would give us a level of 307, right? So, I think that we definitely can hit 300 next week if, we get this breakout today. So, let's see how that goes. You've been watching that triple top, whether to buy or into that level or sell back down to the 250. So, it really all just depends on your style of trading as well, right? In terms of a swing trade, I don't think that now is a good time to buy, if you're just, like, um, buying to swing because I just feel like the prices just run up so much, right? Like, Like, it's super expensive now, and then the risk to reward ratio is not that great because we're getting closer to the end of this 3rd wave, and we're getting closer to that resistance, and the flip side is that we can pull back a lot before we find a decent support. So, in terms of a swing trade, I wouldn't recommend it as a buy anymore. Um, I think the time to buy was really down, like, obviously, the best opportunity was if you could have timed the reversal, but a break above, like, the first the 180 and then the 200 level. And then also on this pullback, when we pulled back to 239, 240 would have been a decent buy as well, in my opinion. But to buy now for a long term swing, I don't think is worth it. There might be some people who try to like trade this breakout, right? So like you have this triple top strong resistance, and if we can get to that level and we can break through it with strong volume, then there might be like some breakout traders who are going to trade that and trade it to the upside. But for my style of trading, I don't think the reward risk to reward ratio is worth it. But on the flip side, like you mentioned, to play the puts to down to the 250, that might be a better trading opportunity because I don't know if it will go all the way back down to 250 like right away, and it depends on how you're going to trade it? Like, are you gonna buy, like, far out of the money, puts, a couple months out, or if you're just gonna, like, sell it short, however you wanna play that. But I do think that that would be a better, alternative to, than to buy calls. Even if it were to push to 340, I just the risk to reward ratio, in my opinion, is not, worth it. But I will say that after, like, once I expect this move to be done, me personally, I'm not gonna trade the correction. Um, if this were to pull back at this 315 area, or even if it were to go a little bit higher to 340, wherever it goes, right? Um, once it starts correcting, I'm not gonna play the correction, but I'll be watching the correction. And just like down here, we try to time the correction over here. We got it pretty on the money. I'll be looking to try to time the correction and the bounce over here to play a fifth wave move up, which I think by the end of the year could take us to all-time highs, right? Because this correction will last us, I think, a couple of months, right? Just like this lasted us from February to April, I think this will probably last us 2 to 3 months. It's a fourth wave correction; those usually last very, very long. And once that's done, though, I think we'll have a nice rally, pretty much the same size of this, first wave, like a nice $100 rally for a fifth wave move. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it. A lot of short interest. Are they going to defend that 300 level? I'm sure, there'll be, people who are gonna double down and on their shorts and keep shorting it. Um, so, it's and at some point that same principle is gonna apply, right? So, like, the idea that it's no longer an attractive buy, like, there's a reason probably why Cathie Woods is offloading a bunch of her Tesla shares as well, right? She's taking profits, and there's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna take profit if it gets to that 300 level. So there's gonna be a lot of selling from in that regard as well. So, um, just based off of that alone, I think, you might see the pullback start to come at that 300 level. So it's 2:30 right now. Let's see, hopefully, we could be done with this correction, like, in another half an hour, and, then we could get, like, the bounce back up. Appreciate you guys, like, staying with me, throughout the live stream. I really do appreciate it. Um Appreciate you guys commenting and, making the chat really interesting and fun. Any questions that you guys have, like, feel free. And, if you guys could do me a favor, just go and, smash the like button for me, please, so we can just keep getting this out to more and more of you guys, more people who are trading Tesla. I know there's a lot of people who are putting out videos on Tesla and stuff right now, and everybody's using it, looking at it from a different perspective. Um, so I guess maybe some of my videos kinda get lost in the mix right now because there's a lot of people, but if you guys find the content useful and you guys think that I'm really adding value and helping you guys out, then, please just do me that favor and, hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. Do I trade live on this channel? So I'm not gonna trade live on the YouTube channel, and I'm not really gonna discuss my own personal positions. I just don't wanna, take that whole, like, you guys can see from, like, what I have on my overlay. This is not financial advice, not a financial advisor. I just kinda would rather avoid that whole scenario, but I am, like I mentioned earlier, starting a Patreon channel and a Discord, so I will be doing, uh, live trading with my own personal trades. Where I'll give to my patrons, my own personal trades, where I'm getting in, where I'm exiting, how much I'm going in with, and, more details like that. And additionally, like, on my Patreon, I'll be having a lot of content in terms of, like, educational content, right? So I'll be having, um PDFs, videos, and PowerPoint slides on everything from Elliott wave trading. I'm working on all this content right now, guys. Elliott wave trading, the Wyckoff method, stage analysis, supply and demand, support resistance, technical analysis 101, moving averages, like everything that you guys can think of. I'm really working on it right now in multiple forms of media to help teach. And then I'll also be doing live teaching sessions. Um, if you guys are interested in that, I'm kind of like trying to take it into, like, the idea, like, as if you were sitting at a university class, right? So, um, I'll have all that content that you guys can use, on your own, read on your own, but then also, you guys will have access to my live courses that I would be teaching, after hours, right? After the market is closed. So that's really something I'm working on, and if you guys, like, think that that's, something that interests you, then I'll definitely, that should be up within, like, 3 to 4 weeks, so let me know if you guys are interested. The link is down in the, description box, or should be down in the description box. I'm pretty sure I got it up there, and then, yeah, so if you guys are interested in that, just let me know. Um, I'll be selling puts for the next couple of weeks until it gets in that 250 to 260 range. Okay, where does the channel has to close this week to trigger the target of 300 next week? Um, it's not I don't think it has to happen this week. It could happen Monday, to be honest with you. But basically, I think just a break above the high that we have, which is this 284. Just a break above that, um, we could probably draw it at a down slanting angle, but just to be safe, I would use that as the trigger for when we can push up, make that strong push. And I don't think it's gonna, like I said, I don't think it's dependent on happening today. If it happens today, then we'll reach next week. We can reach it, we can break through it on Monday. Once we trigger it, I think we're just gonna be pushing a lot higher. I think we need to close above 280 for a chance to hit 300 next week. So I personally don't think, that it has to happen today, but if it does, that would be great. I would definitely love to see it happen today. It would definitely increase our chances for sure. But I think we could still get a strong push on, Monday and break through that and just have a strong rally, right? Especially if this is a third wave move that's coming, then what should follow is a very impulsive, move to the upside, whether it's by the end of today or in pre-market Monday or regular hours Monday. I do think that we can get close to that 300, and if not next week, then definitely by the week after that. I think there's a very good chance that we hit it, before earnings. The content is great. Thank you, Javon. I really appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. I will be interested in the after hour course. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely keep you guys updated on that. Like I said, probably 3 to 4 weeks. Everything should be up and ready to go. And like I said, you guys will get access to my Discord channel, so you'll also be in a live trading chat environment where all of us will just be discussing our trades. And on there, you guys will see my price targets for every ticker that I'm looking at. Right, just a quick synopsis on every ticker, whether it's Tesla, Neo, um, Marathon, all the mining stocks, everything that you guys see on YouTube, plus just so much more, right? So I'm really excited to be starting that soon. So we'll definitely share that with you guys as we update. Bull flag forming on SPY. Let's go take a look at it. Qasim is our resident SPY expert, so we always depend on him to give us an update on SPY. Yeah, definitely got this pull right here. Got this pullback kind of forming like this flag. If we could break back out of this, that would be a good trade setup as well. All right, give me 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Just gotta take a quick call. Not even 5 minutes. Just gotta take a quick call. I'll be right back. Alright, guys, sorry about that. I am back. Let's see, where are we? So it looks like we're getting closer and closer to that golden pocket where we would expect to bounce, and, we may be bouncing. This could be our C wave right here. We could also get confirmation if, are we bouncing on the SPY, Q, or anything like that. What happens when a stock gaps up or down during pre-market hours? What do you mean by that exactly? What do you mean by what happens? Like, what's actually happening or, like, what's the consequences of that? I mean, really, all a gap up is that, up or down, it's just, there's, like, excessive, buying, right? Like, so it's really just price just shoots up in one direction or another, and when you leave a gap because, prices ran up so much, right? So, I mean, I'm not really sure how to explain it, but essentially a gap does become, a demand zone or a sell zone where, once price goes back into it, normally, will bounce back, right? So if you look back to what happened over here, we had a gap, going back to January, um, like, price was so impulsive that we left the gap over here around this, 150 to 146 area, and, when we came back, um, you know, you don't have to fill the gap completely. I think sometimes people will think that you have to fill the gap completely. You don't really. You could just come in there, dip in there, and then what happens is that same area, like, basically, there's a lot of buyers in that area, and having a lot of buyers in that area is what caused it to gap up in the first place. So when you come back to that level, you expect a bounce, a strong bounce one way or the other because the demand in this case was so high in that level. That's where a lot of buyers were, like, sitting and, waiting. So that's really what happens with the gap ups and gap downs. There's just a lot of buyers, there are a lot of sellers, it's really impulsive, and that's kind of what just, pushes the price action in such a strong manner that it leaves those gaps. Awesome. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan, so much. I really appreciate that. Glad you are a subscriber, glad you're with us, and, hopefully I can continue to give you, great content. If you guys are enjoying the live stream, then hit a like. This way I know you guys enjoy this. So what I see happening, guys, is that I'll try to do these live streams on YouTube. Right now I'm definitely doing it as much as I can because I wanna see this Tesla play out. Moving forward from that, after I'm done with this Tesla play, I'll probably be, like, rotating into a different play. There's a couple of different plays that I'm looking at, NEO being one of them, possibly, Rivian as well, because I do think that we're getting a rotation into the EV market. Um, so I'll probably live stream one of those plays probably, like, once or twice a week on YouTube, but, for the most part, I'm gonna be live streaming on, my Patreon channel, so if you guys really wanna be with me every single day live streaming and wanna see my personal trades, where I get in, where I get out, and stuff like that, um, you please, check out the link below, but, I'm definitely gonna keep giving you guys as much content as I can here on YouTube as well, so I appreciate you, Dan, for subscribing, and let me know also kind of what kind of content you guys wanna see on the YouTube channel. If you guys wanna see more lives, um, I don't know if, Dan, if you've seen some of my other videos, but I give, like, about 10 to 15-minute, uh, short videos on different tickers that I think can be, pretty good moves, pretty good setups. So if you guys wanna see more of that, if you guys wanna see shorts, I just created an Instagram and a TikTok channel to do kind of like um, short form media, right? To kind of give you guys like those of you those of you guys who don't really have the bandwidth to sit and watch an entire stream or even to watch a 20-minute video. you guys can just check out my TikTok or my Instagram, and I'll give you guys, like, updates on there as well. So, trying to help you guys out as much as I can through these different platforms. Does that gap create resistance or support? Today, does that gap create resistance or support? Which gap are you talking about? The gap that we gapped up from last week? Are you talking about this huge gap that we had, from the Q2 deliveries? I think, for now, it basically just creates a demand zone, right? Like, if we get back into here and we've already dipped back into this a little bit, right? And we're holding, so, um, I guess you could take it as a support because we were already came back into here and we've, bounced back a couple of times, so I don't really, look at, I look at them more as demand zones and, and and like selling zones. I don't really look at them so much as support and, resistance, but I guess you could take a look at you could look at it that way as a support. Eventually, we will have to come back and fill this gap, and I think that will happen once, this move to the upside is finished. I think there's, a little bit more room left in this, to the upside and this move, and once we're done with that and, we hit that 300 to 313 level, in my opinion, I could definitely see us coming back and then filling this gap. At some point, this gap will be filled, but gaps can go unfilled for years, like, or I mean, hypothetically, or months, and that's kind of like what we had with, Tesla, uh, over here, on the way down, where is it? So last year, as we were running down, we left this gap at this, 263 area, right? And we didn't go back and fill it right away. We went and we finished the move that we were doing, which was this, longer, retracement, and once we were done with it, then this gap, like, in the future, it acted as a magnet, right? So that's why while as we were running up over here, and I've been talking about this play for a while, I said the safest area to, like, if you were buying out of the money contracts or calls, um, was to play this 260 area. Why? Because we had that gap. So I said even though I thought it could go to 300 or possibly even 340, back down here, once I saw the reversal happening, I was saying a out of the money calls to 260, 265 to fill this gap were pretty safe. So, and that was basically we left that gap in October of last year. So, and we came back and filled it in, June of this year. So we don't have to fill the gaps completely, right away, but I think eventually we will come back and fill that gap. I don't think it'll be right now, though. Would like to see your take on Palantir, a detailed Elliott. I missed the move completely thus far. So I actually did, make it's actually one of the first videos I did, was on Palantir, and I analyzed it from 2, different, uh, trading strategies. I analyzed it, from, the Elliott wave perspective, but then I also analyzed it from the Wyckoff method, if you're familiar with that. And, I definitely recommend you go take a look at it because, right before their earnings, if you remember, their earnings came out and we had a strong gap up, and, that's basically what the analysis was showing. So if I go to Palantir, um, so this was it. I have to pull up the chart. I don't have it right now on their wave count, but this was how I was looking at it back then, in terms of the Wyckoff, in terms of the Wyckoff method, right? So this was I was looking at it first um, as a wave count, and we had a first wave up, and then we were getting, like, a lot of this, like, choppy action. So because of that, I was like one thing that I like to do is when we get a lot of sideways action and, the corrected move is kind of hard to identify in Elliott terms because Elliott corrections can get very, very complicated, very complex. I, started looking at it in terms of the, Wyckoff accumulation schematic, and, basically, I was looking at, this as a, we had a preliminary support, and we had our uh, strength of we had our secondary test to the downside, secondary test to the top side, and we were looking for a bounce in this zone right here. I expected it to go a little bit lower, but right before earnings, I was expecting a bounce in this area, in this phase C, it's called. And I was expecting it to go a little bit lower because we had a demand zone around that area. But basically, the earnings came out and it was so good, they were really positive that we gapped and we moved a lot higher. And then from there, basically, I knew that we were in our third wave move. So analyzing it both ways, you can see I still have my drawings up from here. We created a sign of strength, and then last point of support, and we just kept rallying higher. So I'll give you guys an update on that. I was mentioning it earlier how I feel like I haven't really updated it since, but basically this is a third wave, I believe. We just finished at fourth, and now we should be finishing a fifth wave higher, right? And then that will basically form a larger degree first wave, and then we should get a second wave pullback. And this actually Palantir could actually be a really good long term trade as well. But definitely go back and check out my videos because I think you'll be like pleasantly surprised at like just how accurate it was. Honestly, it was pretty accurate. So, and that was like back in what was that, like around February? No, sorry, not February, May. Oh, yeah, that was like right around in May. So about 2 months ago. And it's been on a pretty good rally since. I'll definitely give you an update on that one soon though. A lot of people have actually been asking for Palantir, and I've just been so caught up with the Tesla play and for that Nvidia, so I haven't really given an update on that. No problem, man. No problem. All right, it's 2:58, so we're coming in on power hour, and it would be great right now, like if this was like the completed correction, right? So we got close. We didn't really get into that box right there, right, the golden pocket. But we got pretty close, and if this is the reversal, it would be really nice. It would be good timing for the for power hour. Just not seeing volume right now though, so I don't want to. I can't say for certainty that we have reversed because if we did reverse and this was a third wave move coming, I would like to see the volume really pick up. Let's see, we might come back lowering and get into this box. Right now, if we are gonna reverse, we're gonna wanna look for a couple of things, right? So we're gonna wanna look for us to get back above our 5 EMA, and then our 9 EMA. I wanna look to see a reversal on those, right? So, a crossover between the 5 over the 9. Wanna see the volume come in. Wanna see RSI also get back, um, above 50. So, until we see those things, I don't think we're gonna really see a reverse right now, but see if we can get into this box and then wick out. How are we looking on the overall market? So, the overall market is still pulling back a little bit, retracing as well, so we're probably gonna have to wait for a reversal on the overall market as well. NVIDIA is holding pretty strong at around 429, almost 430. Triple Q back down to 368, but it was a strong move today from Triple Q to come back above these levels, and now this pullback, you know, higher highs, higher lows is always a good thing. And we're officially in power hour, guys. We've been in power hour, so let's see if we can get a nice rally to close the day. I would love to see it above 280. Behind some of these drawings. Any news? So we got this news. Rivian stock rallies to highest in 2023 after posting strong deliveries. So this is why I really think that the EV sector is going to start making a push, right? And I think Neo and Rivian are both going to be solid moves. I actually just posted a video on them last night, so if you guys want to go check that out, um, I do think that these are going to be potentially really strong setups for trades or even like longer term investments if that's your guys' style. Um, but Rivian was like a little too high for me right now. Let's just take a quick look at it. If you guys don't mind, let's take a look at what Rivian is doing. I haven't really been following it because I've been watching Tesla, but this is the 1 week, right? So today it's up about $3, third wave move, right? Clearly on the weekly, right, we broke above the 30-week moving average. So in terms of stage analysis, this is what we would call it a stage 2 breakout. And what I'm just waiting for is because the move happened already. This is kind of like timing it with a third wave move, right? So first wave, second wave, third wave, probably get a fourth, and then a fifth. After we get a fifth wave move, I'm gonna look for a retracement, and then basically where it'll come back on the weekly and come back on the 30-week moving average and time it with a second wave retracement in the Elliott wave count, and then look to go long from there once I can time the reversal. So I think Rivian is going to be a great play, you know, but I wouldn't get in right now because, like I said, that's kind of like where you run into bad risk reward trades, right? So this would just be FOMO, right? Everybody's just like looking to catch it. Like, if this wasn't a buy over here, if you couldn't buy it over here, it's definitely not a buy over here just yet because price is not just gonna go straight up, guys. It's gonna go up in waves, right? That's what I believe. But price is gonna go up in waves. So, when the price comes back down on a retracement, I'll be there to, time it and catch it for the upside. But for right now, I don't think it's, a play that I would get into just right now, but I definitely have my eye on this. Definitely have my eye on NEO. I'm thinking to swing a trade over the weekend on Rivian, on Tesla. I mean, yeah, d what's your trade if you don't mind sharing it with us? Alright, so we're in the golden pocket right now. We are in the golden pocket. Let's see if the golden pocket can hold. If not, then, our next levels would be the 78.6%, and, lower than that would be the 88%. Let's see if we could get a bullish, reversal candle over here in this golden pocket, right? So this is that golden pocket, which is basically between the 50% and the 61.8%. That's pretty standard for a second wave retracement. If it goes lower than that, then I'll be looking at the 78.6% to bounce to the 88.2%. In terms of the RSI, we are pretty much at like an oversold area, so could expect a bounce soon. The only issue I'm really having with this correction, guys, is that I feel like the B wave didn't go high enough for me to like this as a flat, right? But this could just be another example of a complex correction. Then it doesn't have to be a flat, but a flat would have been the B wave would have been a little bit higher, and then the C wave shouldn't come this low on an A wave. So, and it's not a zigzag in my mind either. The zigzag would be 5 waves down, 3 waves up, and 5 waves down. So more likely it's just a complex correction, which is like a WXY, or it is it's the A wave of a correction, which I'm not leaning towards that, but we don't have to know the exact nature of the correction just now. I think more important is the level that it goes to. And as you look on a micro count, the trickier and trickier it gets. So sometimes I do try to stay away from the micro count because you kind of psych yourself out looking at every zig and zag and like over analyzing at that point, right? And you can get into like analysis paralysis. So like zoom out, and if we could try to just basically understand the general pattern of what's playing out here, I think we will be in good shape, right? So overall, we're looking at this as two possible scenarios right now. Either the fourth wave corrected over here, and we're doing a one, two, three, four, five, like leading diagonal. Um, I don't really like that. I prefer maybe we take this as a fourth wave over here, where we had one, two, three, four, five, with the C wave um, truncating slightly on its fifth wave. And then we started an impulsive rally today, first wave, second wave, first of our third, second of our third, and then get a strong third of third move going higher. I prefer to take that count. Take a look at it on the 15-minute. It looks like we're getting a pretty bullish reaction over here in this zone. See if we can follow through on it and get above our EMAs now. Price is at 276.86. We got 3 minutes left in this candle. I kind of like where the volume is at right now. See if we push higher. Right now, the 5 EMA is acting as a resistance for us. So if we can break above that, we should be in decent shape. Yeah, so the overall picture of what we're looking at, I'll just draw that out for you guys in this move, right? So this is our first wave, second wave, then this is our first of our third, second of our third, and we're looking to get a third of our third, fourth, fifth. So that out. This so with the micro. And so this is kind of what I'm looking at right here. And this third wave move is going to be extended, so it should be made up of 5 waves of itself. So let's just go with micro 5 wave move in this third wave move, right? And if we sorry, this does play out like that, then we could get a 161, possibly even the 261.8% retracement on this extended third wave move. For now, we'll just stay conservative and say that we can go here around 286. I'll leave this up here for now, but 286 is kind of what we're targeting on the conservative side right now. If this plays out as expected, as a third wave move, are we holding this level? See if we can get out of this box now. We came in. Let's see if we can get out. Usually, what I like to see is that if we come to like a demand zone, or if we get to a retracement level like this, we'll get a bullish reaction right away, right? So like you'll get like a candle, like a hammer candle or something like that. Can't draw, but if you get a hammer candle, that's something that would be a nice bullish reaction and kind of like signal a reversal. SPY is going to break 441 downside, I think, so expecting Tesla to test lower. Let's see where SPY at. Yeah, SPY is back down to 441. But SPY is probably going to see. I haven't really been paying attention to my SPY count that much, but this was a fourth. We're moving higher for a fifth wave. One, two, two, three, four, five. I mean, their pullback could be ending soon as well if it gets a bounce above this area. There's no real support here. Probably the closest support is around the 448. See how much the SPY has retraced so far. It's kind of at the 440 would be the 50%. 440 74. The golden pocket for it would be right around this support level that we have around 440, 47. So see if the SPY can bounce somewhere around there. 317. Definitely a choppy week for us. But again, we zoom out and we take a look at the bigger picture. I don't think we're in bad shape. I think we held this range pretty strong. After a huge move like that, for us to still hold above it, I think is a good sign that we're pushing higher. We're breaking lower here right now on Tesla. Our side is close to being like overly sold. I'll leave the fib retracement tool up. This way, if we break below at 61.8, we know our next support then would be around the 275.32. Seems like it's holding at 277, yeah. This area, I mean, right now is holding, so it's not the reaction I was hoping for. I was hoping for a slightly more bullish reaction in this area, I'll be honest with you guys. But, like I said, if we break lower, then, our next support is at 275.32, this, 78.6% retracement. You know you, have a really strong sup or, you're gonna get a strong bounce once you see, like, one of those, like a hammer candle or a bullish engulfing candle or something like that. And we're not really seeing that, but we are, like, kind of now, like, consolidating at this level, so we can still see it. Maybe on a different time frame, on a slightly longer time frame, we'll see something like that. Alright, so now this is the 15-minute chart. We have about 6.5 minutes left on this 15-minute chart. Testing at 276 right now. See if we react to it or if we just break right through it. We change the color because it's kind of difficult to see. Let's make it lighter. So last time on this retracement, we came and we touched the 88.2%, like a perfect touch on the retracement of this move up. I don't think we'll go as deep as that retracement, but let's see. Was there any other news that came out today, guys? Like from like the Fed or anything like that? Any of the speakers say anything that we should be aware of moving forward? Nothing after this morning. Alright, I mean, I guess we're gonna have a pretty long weekend waiting for Monday to come back so we can hopefully see this push higher. But again, I'm not too mad at it because we had a great uh, move up to start the week, and we held the level right. We didn't really give back too much, so don't know about news, but I think broadly speaking, there is still the margin shrinking concern. So earnings could be an uncertain event on the 19th from a stock price reaction point of view. Yeah, so I mean that's definitely a concern I've heard as we kind of like break below the 61.8%. Uh, one of the concerns that I've heard from people in terms of the earnings is will we see stronger margins or basically like the deliveries people were basically saying that because there were so many price cuts, that's kind of what led to those increased deliveries. So we won't really know how profitable we are until we see those margins. But I've also heard that basically behind the scenes, like Tesla has been doing a lot to cut costs in other avenues, right? So like in terms of their logistics, how they transport their vehicles and stuff like that. So kind of heard both sides to it. That's something that we'll have to wait and see once the earnings comes out. My my belief is that we'll push to 300 before the earnings. Um, we have a week and I think we have almost 2 weeks before earnings, right? It's on the 19th, so um, we'll see. We'll see. All right, so this is pushed lower than the golden box there, the golden pocket. See if 78.6% can like now give us support. Also, let's take a look at it on the 1 minute chart so we can try to analyze this pullback in terms of its wave count. Mhm. It still looks like a complex correction. Back to the 5 minute. So we touched the 78.6%. It's holding right now, but that's a pretty strong candle right there with increased volume as well. So if this doesn't hold, then we have the 88% again. But you hate to see it come this low. But but as long as we don't break this point of invalidation, then this move still stands. So well, actually, so this point of invalidation was for this wave. The new point of invalidation for this to be a 1-2-1-2 setup would be we don't want to see a break now of this wave right here. So that's kind of like our new point of invalidation if we want this count to continue the way it is. So far, that's a decent reaction to the 78.6% level. Let's see if we can. What do we got? We got 4 minutes on this candle. Let's see if we can push higher and get something like a bullish engulfing candle. This is the SPY push down I mentioned. Yeah, yeah. SPY's pulling back. So the SPY also looks like it's getting a little bit of a bounce here on its support at 440.37. So hopefully, SPY can bounce and Tesla can bounce along with it. Again, as long as we're doing higher highs and higher lows, we're good. I think so too. Might get close to 300, maybe to 295 prior to earnings. If margin improvement is not there in Q2 report, then we may see a fourth wave down initiating post earnings. I agree. I definitely agree. That's kind of like how I see it playing out right now, right? If I had to guess, um, I do think that we can get to that 300 level before the earnings, and then if we do, that would kind of like bias my opinion into thinking that the earnings are going to come out, if not not bad or not as up to par, then it will just be kind of like more of a underwhelming, but not like, not bad, but just slightly underwhelming, and it could lead to a sideways correction for a little bit, right? And some profit taking and things like that, which could lead to that larger degree fourth wave that we were talking about earlier. In terms of the time horizon, that's kind of how I see it playing out. 'Cause I think 1.5 weeks based off of this current wave count is enough time to get it up to 300. But who knows? Maybe this correction stalls a little bit longer, and we're still in this minor degree fourth wave, and then we get to the earnings in 2 weeks' time, and the earnings acts as a catalyst. It's really just hard to tell right now. So I kind of just take it one wave at a time. But in terms of right now, still a pretty decent reaction, but it's not pushing as much as I would like for it to push. See, now, if we go to a larger time frame, right, then this will actually look like a hammer candle, right? So all you gotta do is just add these two candles together, and you'll kind of know what we're looking at, right? So if we look at a 15-minute chart now, uh, well, not a 15-minute. If we had a 10-minute chart, I would show on a 10-minute chart. Those are some pretty strong candles to the downside. If we had a 10-minute chart, you would basically see those two last 5-minute candles combined, and it would basically look like uh, a hammer right here, like basically a wick out. So that is a pretty bullish reaction, and it's right on the level, right? So you see it's literally right at the 78.6%, 275.32. That's right where we came down to 275.30. So still 30 seconds left in the candle, and we are pushing higher. Volume is picking up. 334, so we got about 26 minutes left in the trading day. And that's really the kind of reaction I wanted to see at the 61.8% level. But hey, we're getting it. We went a little bit lower. We're getting it now, so not bad. Hopefully, the correction. That means this correction is over. It wasn't a bad reaction to that level, but we need a follow up. We need confirmation on this next candle, which could hopefully take us above the 5 EMA. It's really it's really difficult on these like smaller time frames to see exactly how this is going to play out. But if we zoom out a little bit and we take a look at the 45-minute chart or 30-minute chart or hourly chart, we're still bullish. We're still in this uptrend, higher highs, higher lows. We have this bull flag forming, right, in the bigger picture. And first wave, second wave, third wave, fourth, fifth wave is still expected. So, however this correction like decides to finally play out, um, still looking for a higher move up. The most bearish scenario that I could think of right now at this moment is that if this whole correction was not complete, right? So if this was an ABC and then this was another ABC, and then we would get a five-wave move down back towards this area, right? This is basically a larger flat, but I don't think that that's playing out. It's just the most bearish scenario that I can think of. Another possibility now that I'm looking at it from a more zoomed out perspective is instead of this being a 1-2-1-2, it's just a one, and then this is a larger, just second wave as a flat. That's possible too. I think like it's just a A, B, C, right? Right here, which could explain why this is a pretty strong move to the downside, right? So if this was like A, B, and then we get a C, then that would still make our point of invalidation down here, and then we can pull back to this level. So a couple of different ways that this can play out, but still definitely bullish overall. It has been bouncing around 277.50. I'm hoping to buy 277.50 call and let it bounce to 280. Wow, back to 275. Yeah, on the short term, this correction, however it is still playing out, but still bullish long term. Is this week bearish concern? I don't think so. Again, like on the smaller time frame, it definitely looks that way, right? Because it's kind of like, what have you done for me lately type of thing, right? But again, on the overall picture, it's not really bearish in my opinion. It's just kind of got to let this play out. Eventually, this should push higher in my opinion. As long as we're above this point of invalidation, we're good. And then, guys, in terms of where are we on our daily chart? Right, we're still above our 21 EMA, which is still a really good sign, right? So overall, as long as we're above our 21 EMA, this is bullish in my opinion. Because we haven't yet broken the trend of higher highs, higher lows. Can you teach quick how to draw a fib? Yeah, sure. So, I mean, there's different ways that people use fibs, but the way that you use it in terms of an Elliott wave move, right, is so let's say over here we had a first, second, third, fourth, fifth wave, right? So each wave has a specific um, level that we expect for it to go down to retrace, right? So let's say we were measuring this third wave move over here. You draw it from the bottom of beginning of the wave, right? So if we want to measure the retracement of the third wave, right? So we drop the bottom of the third to the top of the third, and then that will kind of tell you where we think that the fourth wave could go to. So the fourth wave should ideally go somewhere between the 38% to the 50% max, right? It could also like sometimes if you're in a really bullish trend or whatever, it'll only go to 23.6%, or extremely bullish to the 14.6%. But usually we're looking at a 38% retracement after a third wave, right? If we're looking at trying to calculate the retracement level for after, first wave move, right? So you draw from the bottom of the first wave, drag it to the top of the first wave, and then for a second wave, it'll give you like a target of an area where you expect for it to hit, right? So it should go down to the 50% to the 61.8%. So that's kind of like how you use the Fibonacci retracement tool for the Elliott wave strategy. Wow, still dropping, huh? Just tanked more, 274 now almost. I mean, I'm not really too worried about it personally, but I just know where we stand in the larger picture. But again, from the macro standpoint, this play could be done, right? From a macro standpoint. But on the micro standpoint, I still expect one more move higher. Because the macro standpoint, you can count one, two, three, four, five waves. So from the macro standpoint, I think some people are looking at this as a channel that we just can't reach right now, and then we're going to pull back and possibly pull back to this rising 21 EMA, and which could probably bring us back down to 260-ish, and then from there go higher. Right? I know some people are taking a look at it like that. When I look at the micro count, I just see room for another wave higher. So I tend to give the preference to the micro count because a macro count is made up of a series of micro counts. So the only way again that I could see that this would pull back is that if this whole move is a much larger extended fourth wave move, where this is your A, and now this is instead of a five wave impulsive move to the upside, this top was your B, and then you're gonna get a five wave move to the downside. But this does not look impulsive enough to be a downwards move, in my opinion. But if we break this point of invalidation, we might have to consider that. That looks like a skewed cup. What are you guys talking about in terms of a cup? This move right here, or this move? Um, Everyone is expecting to get to 300 and take the profits early. So what if it doesn't get there because of that? Uh, it's possible, but I also think that if it sells off a little bit, I think more buyers will step in and basically get Tesla on at a discount. I mean, just in terms of like general news and stuff, guys, right? Like, so yesterday, Bank of America gave it a price target upgrade to $300. Today, it got another price target upgrade to $300. Um, Earnings is coming up, so maybe there's a little bit of uncertainty there, and because of the margin concerns and people are selling to take profit, definitely possible. Um, you know, but yeah, like if it sells off, possibly comes lower, I think we have a lot of support, right? Like we have support at our 21 EMA, and we have support on this rising fib level. around that 265 to 270 area as well. So there's a lot of possibilities, right? So this could also be right. I started counting this as a this right here as the A, B, C. But if it does go lower, the possibility is that the third wave actually finished here because this was a truncated fifth, and then this is our B, and then this is our A, and this is our C. So there's definitely other counts that we can use that do make sense of the move. It's not like if it breaks this point of invalidation that this entire move is done, right? Because I've had these other counts in mind. I was just kind of going with the count that at the time made more sense to me. But again, if new data comes in, there are these other counts that I've been looking at and considering as well, right? Either way, this is still a first wave, second wave, third wave, fourth wave is playing out, and then we still should get a fifth wave up, in my opinion. I think we hold this level. Um, yeah, I think so too, guys. I think we will hold this level. It all depends on the earnings. If they are good, then boom. If not, tank bottom of the channel. Market makers are concerned about the price cuts and the aggressive price war in China. If it reflects bad on the earnings, it will tank. If not, it will boom. Yeah, I mean, but that's still 2 weeks out, right? So what happens in the meantime? I definitely agree with you there. I think earnings is going to be key for Tesla, but that's still 2 weeks out. So what are we looking at in the interim, right? So um, I think from a technical analysis standpoint, we kind of just have to look at where are our supports, and one of our supports are at the 21 moving average, which is constantly rising. Right now, it's at 254, so this should rise a little bit higher and meet the price if it falls a little bit lower. But there's also, like I said, the rising channel on our pitchfork over here. So, and like I said, there's other counts that we can use, right? So if we're not going with this count, right? If this count gets invalidated, then another count would basically that be that this is our third wave, this is our fourth wave, right? So that would make sense to A, B, and now we get a C back down to the bottom of this sorry, this pitchfork, and uh, and then we move higher from there. So let me change this to show you guys what I'm saying. Right. So then if this is the top of our third, this is our A wave, this is our B wave, this is our C wave. That's also a pretty strong possibility. Zoom back into a 5 minutes, see how we open up. Yeah, so it's getting closer and closer. So all right, so the 1-2-1-2, right, is no longer a possibility because now we broke below this level. So the other possibility is that this whole thing was a one and this was an A, B, C, right? So this is still possible, and this is still our point of invalidation now for that count. And then we get a third wave higher here. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just getting a phone call real quick. All right, sorry guys, I am back for the last candle of the day. Had to take that call; it was pretty important. But let's see, where are we right now? All right, so that's a pretty strong reaction right there. That uh, hammer candle right there is pretty strong. So, and it's above our point of invalidation for this scenario. So, again, this could just be an A, B, C playing out, and if not, if this scenario doesn't hold up, then there's still another scenario. So, I'm not too worried about it, guys. Again, it's not the move we would have liked to see to close the day out. So this way we could have strength going into next week. But overall, you know, last week we closed at 261. This week we're up to 275 roughly, and we were able to hit that channel top again at 280. So the way that I kind of think about it, guys, is kind of like a you know, we're kind of just like picking away that level. We're just chipping away at it, and it's getting weaker and weaker. And I do think we're going to test it again and break it, hopefully next week. So we will see, guys. We will see. But overall, I just want to thank you guys for being with me this week for the live streams and stuff. Thank you guys for liking the videos. Thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you guys for commenting, chatting with me. It's been really fun, and I really enjoy it. We'll be back at it Monday. I'll let you guys know what time I can be on. If I can be on at open, that'll be great. But if not, then I'll definitely try to join for the close on Monday. Yeah, overall, guys, I think we're still in a good place right now. We'll see how this plays out. I'll give you guys an update on the weekend in terms of the overall picture and stuff. But again, just want to thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, Devon Robinson. Thank you, Wad. Thank you all. Thank you all. I really, really appreciate you guys. I really do. It makes it really enjoyable to watch the price action stuff. So I feel like we have a nice little family here, and I'll see you guys again on Monday. We're closing in at we'll get the official close, get the official price. Just follow it on Instagram. Thank you, Fuad. I appreciate you. Awesome. Yeah, this weekend, since I just made those this weekend, I'll have like updates on a couple of different tickers and stuff, right? So, um, Tesla, Neo are really what I'm looking at right now, but then there's a couple of other plays as well. Palantir might be a good one soon. I'll give like a full little synopsis and a quick take for anybody who can't catch the videos. Appreciate you, Fuad. I really do appreciate that. You, Moonji, I'm glad you joined the family. Thanks for chatting with us today. Yelton's not here right now, but gotta thank Yelton. He's always fun. Awesome. Appreciate you. Love never fails. I appreciate you being with us. I know you're a little worried and you think this seems a little weak, but I wouldn't be too worried about it. I mean, especially if you're like a long term investor and just holding shares. I don't know if that's your situation. I'm just saying. Long term plays, I think this is still pushing forward. You know, short term, like a week out, maybe we might not hit like 300. So just give you guys selves some time. We have earnings in 2 weeks. Did we get an official close? Yeah, we closed at 274.41. That's what I'm seeing on my end. And we'll see how this plays out. We still have the after hours pre market. Tesla moves a lot. So we'll see Monday morning pre market. Yeah, I got 274.41 on my trading view. You guys might have something slightly different on your brokerages. But again, we're up $14 for the week, right? So up $14 for the week. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad. I think we'll come back and test that channel top again, and we'll break through it. Sometimes, like I said, you have to have these consolidated weeks or days or whatever to basically create the foundation for us to spring off of it. So solid foundation. Hopefully, we'll bounce from here and push higher. break above that 284 level, and I think we're definitely gonna test 300. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. I gotta go to my daughter. She's waiting for me. But I really, again, want to thank you all for coming and watching and tuning in with me. I really do appreciate you guys. If you guys can, on the way out, please hit the like button and please subscribe if you guys haven't. I would really love to have you guys. And we'll be back Monday. Thanks a lot, guys. I'll see you guys soon. Peace.